Hello, everybody.
Hi. Oh, I don't have my hands on.
Oh, darn it.
Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Hey.
Hi. Hello.
There.
So everybody, you guys know Denise. You guys know Denise and Mikey. Oh, Mikey's been telling Denise all about it. You just if you hear him, but we've got PEEWEE with us.
Hi, everybody. Hi, thanks for coming in. Who do we all have here? We have Grecian, we have Jan, we have Sarah Lee, we have Sarah Lee. Okay, and Nick is here. Hi. So far, everybody that's already coming in.
Jan, hi, Jan. Hello, everybody. It is so great to see you. And
Jan,
Denise is okay.
Doesn't
Denise
show up on my chat. Oh.
Yeah, you're in.
Yep, I did. At the last minute while we were doing the countdown, it's like, oh, dual streaming. I forgot.
You were so quick with that.
I don't do a nice picture and stuff. Hi, Spezio.
Hello, Sue, and hello, Simone, and Sawdust. Hello. So it's great to see everybody.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming in.
So yeah, I do this Saturday night sale every week at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central. I've got Denise with me tonight. I'll be grabbing her channel link and sharing that. And I've got PEEWEE because I love finding West Coast people. I love people all across the country, but I really like having West Coast people join me on my late night Saturday sale because it's okay. It's cheating. It's not late night for us.
I know. I'm jealous.
That's okay. But it's freezing cold here. Sarah Lee, how are you doing in the cold? I refuse to turn my heat on in August, but man, I am close. I'm not doing it, but that's why I'm dressed like this because it's 59 degrees, and that was pretty much the high today.
That's not heat weather, no.
And it's been raining, it's been icky, but that's enough about me. Hi, Amy. It's great to see you. Hi, Thomas.
Here and Spezio both.
Ooh, what is going on?
What is it? Are we gonna do this all night long? Huh? We're gonna do this all night long? Say hi to your fans. Say hi. Hi, fans.
Hi, Mikey.
Hi, Sawdust. Hi, Homeschool Lou. Thanks for coming in here too. Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Lou. Yeah.
All right, I am gonna share the links. Okay, there's PEEWEE's channel. Everybody, take a second and subscribe to PEEWEE's channel. I think you are going to like it. And here is Denise's channel. And let's take a sec.
Oh, we lost PEEWEE.
We lost PEEWEE for a sec. So while we're waiting for PEEWEE to come back and join us, I'll add him in as soon as we get in. Get him back.
Wrong button.
Sarah Lee did have to turn her heat on. Darn it.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. But Denise, let everybody know kind of what you have going on, coming up, all that good stuff. And then as soon as PEEWEE's back, here we go. So go ahead, Denise, and tell everybody what's going on with your channel.
All righty. Well, I got to tell you, I was nervous to come out with PEEWEE because he has such fantastic stuff. Like, here's and it'd be like, really? I got a computer mouse. Here's a computer mouse.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's like, I got such a goodness. But I thought, it is what it is. It's just gonna be that way. So, anyways, I'm on tonight, and I always love being on the Saturday night sale. It's kind of cool.
Thank you, Denise.
Tomorrow, I hope to start packing tomorrow. I got a lot of packing to do.
I do too.
Start invoicing. And man, when you pack too. You're like, I know, I'm like, God, there's another. It's like anyways, I know it does, Nick. And And Tuesday I'm on, Sunday off. Tuesday I'm on with Jen Eats at 2 p.m. Central Time. And I think I'm going to sell more ephemera. I've got so much ephemera in my life. And it's like, anyways. Hi, Patty Paws. I found some cute kitty cats today. I don't think I brought them tonight, but maybe one day. And then on Monday nights, I'm always on with Lisa Fun Finds at 8 p.m. Central. And on Wednesday nights, I'm on with Margie. That's Vintage Jewels, Gems, and Pearls. Sometimes Fridays I'm on, sometimes not, depending. And that's it.
Okay.
We're down.
And go ahead. Was there more? That was it. Okay.
No.
All right. And PEEWEE, let people know where you're from, what's going on in your world, all that good stuff.
All that good stuff. Hi, everybody. I've been thrifting for over 30 years. I just celebrated my 30th anniversary thrifting with somebody who I met 30 years ago, Princess Griselda. Some of you might have seen her out of costume in the past. And we are now living in Santa Rosa in California in the heart of wine country. And that's where we're going to be shipping from. I usually do a show on Saturdays at 4 o'clock here on YouTube, PEEWEE's Treasures. And I use Pirate Ship to do your shipping. And I get your invoice out to you within 3 days. And I'm so happy.
It's okay. It's okay.
And Trisha, thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me on this time. Things have been really rough in the past couple of weeks. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to talk in my normal voice tonight for some of the time. Because I just want to relax and just chill out with you guys, show a lot of good vintage stuff that I've been collecting for all of this time, over 30 years. Some of the stuff tonight is quite old, quite collectible, and a lot of it's fun. And I can't wait for all of you to see it. Thank you all for tuning in.
And let me get the link again to PEEWEE's channel so you can subscribe and we can help him grow his channel. Oh, nope, that's Denise's link. Okay, that's not going to work.
Oh.
Hang on. I had copied hers. Let's copy this one again. Hey, I caught it before I sent it, though. That was good. There we go. Yay!
Okay, we did it. Yay! We did it.
All right. So for everyone, I'll just give you a quick rundown. Everything's going to be offer up. Hey, unless it's not. But I will be putting start prices in the chat. I will be highlighting them up on the screen as we get offers in. If you're interested in purchasing, that's what you'll do. You'll put an offer in the chat. I will highlight it up on the screen. Offers will continue until we are left with just the high offer. So if you put in an offer, it hits your max point. Hey, just type out into the chat. There's no time limits because I know everybody is on a different internet hookup and not everybody is in the big city with the 5G network. And so, yeah, if you're in a rural area, hey, just stay in the chat if you put an offer in so that we can keep communicating with you. But I try to, as much as possible, allow everybody just to put their offers in. Once we have our high offer and we're going to close the item out, we are going to type in a going once, going twice, and sold into the chat. We are going to count to the big number of 1 tonight because it is Saturday night. It does get late and people's brains do get a little tired. And so that way you don't have to count. We don't do math as much as possible on Saturday nights. I know that's hard. And hello, Nanette. Hi, Leslie. And the price of the item does not include the cost of shipping. That is separate, but we do, again, use Pirate Ship to get you the cheapest shipping costs that we can. And if you have questions on anything we're showing, color, size, condition, anything you want to know before we close out an item, hey, put that in the chat. meaning of life questions, we'll do our best, but we are not experts. So, take the answers with the.
Oh, Trisha, before we begin,
Except you are an expert. Okay.
I also forgot to mention the prices, like you just said, for us, they do not include the price of the tax along with the shipping. In our county, they do require us that we do have to charge for the tax for anything that's sold, no matter what, with my business license, et cetera. So I do have to show proof. It is about 10 cents to every dollar. It's less than CRV for a container of soda. So I just wanted to put a heads up, and I'm going to be typing that in with each item description also in chat.
Okay.
Thank you.
I can't think of anything else, but we'll be chatting. We'll be chatting and stuff. So again, if you have questions about anything, we'll do our best to answer. But
yeah, I don't know what CRV is either. I thought that was like a Honda car.
Well, Sue hasn't been to a grocery store really in a long time, so she hasn't seen that written on like bottles and stuff.
Okay, it's that CRV means the California redemption value. It's what you have to pay for recycling for a glass container or a bottle of plastic, like a liter of soda in a store. That's the tax. That's what we would call here in California as CRV, the redemption value. So if you take it to a recycling plant, you get that value of whatever it is that is in your state. That could be 5 cents, 10 cents, whatever.
Yeah, not all states do that, so you might not see it. We see it on stuff. I've seen it on stuff because West Coast, it kind of goes on there. We don't do it. I don't think we do it in Washington, but we see it. So I am familiar. I'm familiar with the terminology, but I don't.
Great question.
All right. So I think that's everything we need to know. So let's go ahead and get started with the sale. We're going to do things in alphabetical order because that's going to help my brain a lot, which means we're going to start with Denise. Hi, Aaron.
Yeah.
Hi, Aaron.
So I am going to get Denise up on the big screen.
Mikey's very talkative tonight, so he might be interrupting. I don't know what it is he thinks he needs or wants, but my first item tonight it's a kind of a mid-century modern little desk lamp, and it can start at $10. And it's just a cute little. I bought it from somebody on YouTube, thinking, yeah, I'll use that. I think that's so cute. And have I used it once? Yeah, when I decided to sell it, and I thought I got to see if that works, and it's real cute. But that's the desk lamp of the 60s. And there's a bright and there's a dim. I don't know if you can see so much the brightness and the dimness, but I like yellow. I like yellow a lot, and I think it's kind of pretty. And it's that plasticky, plastic 60s stuff. I don't know if there's a brand name.
Randy. That is really cute, isn't it, Amy? You're right. That's adorable.
Oh, Amy. I was like, where's Amy? I see Amy.
Yeah.
It just says Underwriters Laboratory, portable lamp, blah, 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 blah. If this lamp fails to operate.
That's my favorite part.
It says, be sure to test with a new light bulb if it fails to operate. Well, there you go.
Oh.
No, you can't get in the merchandise. No. He's going to be an issue tonight. Margie.
Hi, Margie. Hi, Donna.
Margie just had her birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Margie.
Oh, she's 29 now. Oh. But I thought this was such a cute little lamp. It would be good for like looking at jewelry or something, because you can like put this in
yes.
And you can
Hi, Weldon Carey. Hi, Isabel. Isabel is in for 10.
Hi,
I know that's very stylish.
Yeah, I mean, you could, that like say that's the table. you know, you can get it right down there and look at things.
Mhm.
So, but this is something, God, when I was in high school, this would have been like, oh my God. I would have been like, I need that
Now,
light.
does it also tilt out? So if you didn't want it to point down, oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Ooh.
You can point it back.
I like the color.
Yeah. Oh, you can even point it.
Penelope. Wow.
Point it.
You can blind yourself.
That's a good one.
Great.
Yeah.
I should get that to replace this one that's blinding me.
It's a ball.
Margie's in for 12.
It's a ball.
Rebecca?
It's not like an LED, you know, like the and it does get warm. You know, the LEDs.
Oh, you could swap that out. They make LEDs that size.
Well,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true.
And then you're right. Then it doesn't get quite as hot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I've had it for a while. When I bought it, I was just sure I was going to put it on my desk. It's plugged in, so I can't show you the cord, but it's got the old-fashioned cord, like one of the plugs isn't wider than the other one.
And Isabel's at 14. And yeah, Gritty's right. It kind of looks like the Pixar. If it was like, I think the Pixar's round, but it moves like the Pixar.
Yeah. I think it's cool.
Margie's at 16.
I know what Margie wants it for. She wants it for sorting her jewelry.
I like that.
Helpful.
I like that.
I
like that the arm is still nice and sturdy, because a lot of the times when you find stuff like this.
Oh yeah, they're like, and you're like, that's how my arm is. Oh. I gotta tell you, on Wednesdays and Fridays, if you need jewelry, like Margie has just got endless amount of silver sterling rings. Like, you tell her a size and a type of rock, and she just like, just a second. Here it is. I was like, she's sitting on some silver there, baby. So,
yep,
so
we've got Isabel at 18. And Margie, let us know if you'd like to come in at 19 or higher. And just for all of you who are on Denise's channel, just know we can see you. So if you're putting in offers, don't worry, we'll be able to see you. I will still highlight them up on the screen. But if you're not seeing the offers, that's why. Some people are on my channel. Some people are on Denise's channel. Hi, Doug.
Hi, Doug.
Margie is out.
All righty. So Isabel D,
we're counting it down for Isabel.
For $18.
Going once. Oh, I know, Joe. You want to come say hi, don't you? And I don't have room.
The animals are out tonight.
I know. He's like, oh, I know, but Mikey was talking to me. I got to come say hi to Mikey. And sold to Isabel.
Thank you so much, Isabel.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Margie.
All right. And it's time for PEEWEE.
Hi, everybody. My first item that I have up is we're going to be starting the bid for only just $20 plus tax and shipping, okay? And I put out everything. Part of it is in the description down below, so that you can take a look at it. And it's going to start $20. And this is vintage cranberry glass. And it's iridescent. This is from West Virginia, and it's from the Rainbow Glass Company. This is from the Rainbow Glass Company. It is hand painted. It's iridescent glass. It has roses. It is cranberry glass, and most of their pieces were hand painted until 1954. So I'm going to estimate this to be from the late 40s. And this has the rainbow optic sheer exterior. Let me see what the inches were. This was 11 inches tall. 5.5 inches wide, and the hole here is 3 inches wide. There are no chips and no cracks at all. Perfect condition, nice smooth bottom. Just a few issues, hardly any paint loss, but there is minor scratching that we do have on the finish on the outside. Let me see if I can go ahead and show you where some of them could be, but they're just very, very small due to its age. Like I said, no flea bites, no cracks, no repairs, and here is your finish on the hand painting all the way around. I'm going to show you one time.
That's beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I've had this for quite a long time. It's got to go to a good home, though. I'm going to get ready to redesign for Christmas time. So I want this to go to a good home. If anybody's interested, I'll take $20 plus tax and shipping if anybody's interested. And
how tall was that again?
Oh, this one is 11 inches tall.
Ooh.
It weighs 1 pound, 10 ounces. And this company made their own glass in West Virginia from 1954 to 1973. So that shows you how long ago that they've closed down. This company was founded in 1942 and they shut down in 1973, the Rainbow Glass Company. If anybody's interested, I'll take $20. If not, we'll go ahead and we'll move on along. Thanks for looking, everybody.
Hi, Becky. Yeah. So as you guys are thinking about things, remember, this is gift giving time to start shopping for the holidays. Even if that's not something you're interested in, you may want to give that as a gift to someone. If you want to think about it for a bit, you know, we're going to be here for a while. We are going to do a speed round recap at the end. But if you want to grab that item in an hour from now, you just let us know in the chat. Hi, Geneva. That is a lovely piece.
Okay, no interest.
All right. So we will pass on that. But
I'll show it again later on. Thanks for looking, everybody.
Think about it. Think about it. Oh, yeah. And Geneva, were you the one who told me about Fallout on Amazon? Because I think you were. And if you weren't, hey, whoever it was who told me, you got to watch Fallout. That was good. That was weird. I like weird. And oh, yes, good question. Your email address, just in case people want to get in touch with you, do you want them not to, or do you want them just to fill out the jot form?
Oh,
because I don't think I need to pin that.
Okay,
give me one sec, because I did forget to pin that in the chat.
Okay, I'll put it in private chat too.
Let me see if I can get back in here, because yeah, there was a link to the jot form. Okay, let me see if I can go back. And I will pin that up to the top. I know I was going to, and then my brain, nope, I lost it.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll type it in. So this is my email for everybody to go ahead and send their info to if they cannot use the jot form. And could you tell everybody what they're going to need for me while I type this in, please?
Yes. So we will need your YouTube name, your actual name, because sometimes it's different. I don't think Sawdust is someone's actual first name. Might be, but might not be. And your PayPal email address and your mailing address, because then we need to know where to ship it.
Okay, there you go.
And go ahead and put the link into your jot form too, and then I will grab it. I'll pin it at the top so people can have easy, that's the E word, easy access to it. Oh, thank you. And then let Let me grab that. Okay, I need just another comment and pin message. There we go. Now it's at the top.
Okay.
Okay. What am I doing here? Let's see. I am going to start with
Marcia says Vintage is her first name.
Is it? Okay. You had very, very intuitive parents who said, oh, she is going to be into vintage. Let's just name her Vintage.
Kimmy. Woohoo. Hi, Kim.
Hi, Kim. Nice to see you. All right. This is going to start at $40. And I swear this is one of the cutest things I have ever seen in my life. Doug, are you sitting down? It's a teapot. It is a Lenox teapot. And it is Winnie the Pooh's birthday.
Oh.
Wow.
And we've got all the characters. Look at, there's a little balloon under the tablecloth. That's right, a teapot. Woohoo!
That is
there is the spout. Yeah, a little different look for Eeyore and for Tigger, but Piglet and Pooh pretty much look the same. But look at he's sitting on packages. Winnie the Pooh is sitting on his honey.
That is so sweet.
They've got a slice, well, 2 slices actually cut out because Tigger and, I'm going to hold on to the top here, Tigger and Eeyore have their cake, but Pooh and Piglet do not have it. And I'm going to take this part off because I don't want to drop it as I tip this over to show you that this is Pooh's birthday celebration teapot. It's from 2001. It is by Lenox. And then the top is the cake. So there is the cake. Isn't that just amazing? Oh, I loved that. So that is 40 for the teapot.
What are we doing?
I love the fact they're wearing party hats. So that is just amazing. And I knew Doug would be super excited for the teapot. So think about that one. And again, maybe you're not the Winnie the Pooh fan, but maybe someone special in your life is. Hi, Becky. Hi, Mary Beth. And anyone else, if I missed you, because I was busy paying attention to this thing so I don't drop it. Hello there and welcome. But yeah, so that one is 40. And oh, Doug, what a wonderful fun fact.
Becky. Woo-hoo.
There you go. Lenox.
Fun fact.
Headquartered in Bristol, Pennsylvania. Thank you, Doug.
Oh, yeah. All
right. So we're going to pass on that. We're going to go back to Denise as soon as she's available.
I had to rescue some bubble wrap. It's not the best, not the best puppy toy. They're both very active.
Mikey's just he's
Peanut
in trouble tonight.
Peanut has joined in. He's in here too, going like, "What are we doing, Mikey?" I have a Christopher Radko Santa. He can start at 15. I don't know. I didn't find this particular one. I just know he's got the Christopher Radko tag. I don't have the box for it or anything. It's got the tag and it's got the little hanger that Christopher Radko does. And he's got a little kitty and a little doggy in his box.
Oh.
And I know it, and he's kind of sweet. This lady had a lot of Christopher Radko, and then she had other unmarked ones. I really don't understand. There doesn't seem to be a lot of difference to me. Other than the name plastered on there. Oh. I got a tickle in my throat. But he's in perfect shape. No loss of paint, no breaks. He looks a little shocked, like, oh my God, you're selling me? I can't believe you are selling me. But I put a number on him just in case somebody wants him afterwards. They don't have to struggle to say that Christopher Radko, that one with the kitty and the doggy. He's number 54. If somebody decides they want him later or after the sale or something, you can identify him that way. But he is very nice. I do like his hangers, how he does his hangers. They're easy to identify. But I found some in her box that I bought that were marked Christopher Radko on the top of the hanger, like, around here, how they're marked. But they did not have the that hanger. They just
might depend on the year.
That's what I was wondering. They just had a round hanger. So, but he's awful sweet, Mr. Santa. So we can pass on him, but he'll be back. Santa is coming back.
Yeah, I am surprised. We are passing on
good stuff.
Rad.
Yeah, and I don't know. Some people aren't moved by Christmas right now, and I don't know. I just mix stuff in. So, and I got more of them. If one or two don't sell, I won't mess with any more of them because But I do have I think I have 3 more actually. So I'll do one more and then test the water.
Don't give up on trying to sell them. We just sold, I think, like 6 of them about 2 months ago. They were in their boxes.
Oh, yeah. She had a bunch that were in the boxes, but they went so high. I was like, I don't know how much money I could have made because they went high. So, anyways, that's my item. So,
okay.
Hi, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and type in round number 2. Item number 2 is, are you ready? I've got a little piggy bank. It's not just a normal piggy bank. I have a whole 1957 piggy bank with its original little piggy, little stopper right here. Look at this. Oh. It's all rubber and everything, and poop, poop, beep, boop, and pop it back in. There's a lot of people that still have these, and if they don't have their nose, they're buying like little plugs to stick it inside, and they have like the little rings that hang down and stuff. But this one, I still have the original rubber stopper, and here is the top. No cracks, no chips. The only issue, the reason why I'm starting this so low is because of right here, $14 plus tax and shipping. I don't know what this is, and it's not coming off. I don't know if this is like something that somebody did with some tape or something, or like a scratch or whatever. But I'm only going to ask for $14 for this, and I'm going to show you right here the marks. Let me put this up so that you can see this a little bit better. Do I have this upside down? I guess that I do again. Oh, and look, little pink little tail on its butt. And here are your marks. It's Corky Pig 57 USA. Okay. This is the mold that was used from 1957 until they closed in 1985. This is one of the first ones. 1957 and 1985 is when they shut down. The smaller ones were like the little dime banks. They would only fit dimes inside, and they were the older ones, and those are pretty hard to find. And yeah, and those were the ones that held dimes. These ones hold like the dollar bills where they're folded up and everything, and they'll fit American money. So it has this pink and blue, and it's got its little closed eyes. No chips and no cracks on its ears, no repairs at all. I'm selling this as is if anybody's interested for only $14 plus tax and shipping. It could be used in like a newborn room. It could be a boy or a girl unisex kind of thing for decor for a newborn bedroom.
Very nice. Yes.
$14.
I'm going to take him if nobody wants him. I mean, I was just kind of waiting to make sure nobody else wanted him, but
Denise is in. You guys have your chance.
Yeah. I wonder if nobody else does.
Oh, that is great. That's awesome, Denise.
Okay, so if anybody else is interested, you need to battle right now. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and we're going to count it down. Thank you, Denise, so much.
Thank you.
All right. We're counting it down. Oh, Nick is in.
I'll be out to Nick. I don't like to bid.
Okay.
Okay.
Nick is in. Nick is in for 15. Do we have anybody else that wants to come in at 16? Do we have anybody for 16?
This is a good price because I've got a couple other ones and I didn't pay any $15 for them. I can tell you that. That little mark's nothing on the top.
And thank you for coming in for 15. Nick is in for 15. Do we have anybody else?
Hi, Ronnie.
We will count that down for Nick. And I think Nick already mentioned that she filled out your form. So thank you, Nick.
So much, Nick.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nick.
Thank you,
awesome.
Nick.
That's a steal.
Thank you. That's all yours. Thank you so much. Take care. Thank you. Bye. Bye-bye.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
So cute. All right.
Thank you.
This item, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't expect there to be a bidding war on this piece, but for the right person, this piece is going to be amazing. I have a framed, signed, and numbered piece of art. Here we go. I had another piece by this artist. That was a heron, the bird, heron. Similar style. It did sell. The person got it, loved it, said, oh my gosh, this looks amazing in person. It looked good. It looked good, but it looks amazing in person. Okay. Same artist for this one.
Hi, Bonnie.
It is going to start at $225. And like I said, for the right person, this is going to be an amazing piece. I'll show you that on the back, there is a little pocket, and it does include this. The artist is Morton Sahlberg. If you want to go look up Morton Sahlberg, you'll see that he does a lot of wildlife. This one is the tawny owl. So you get information from him about the tawny owl, and you get information about him on the back. So I just want to point that out, that this was professionally framed. There is the little pocket on the back. There is a really nice hook for hanging, but here is the tawny owl.
Wow.
This is 22 by 18, the frame. 22 by 18, and I ship a lot of art. So don't worry about me shipping this. I do it all the time. The mat on this, I'm going to get in close so you can see the mat. Beautiful fabric used for the mat. There are a couple of spots. I think they're over on this side of the frame. There's one of them right there. I can see it. Little spot right there. You could probably touch that up, and I'll show you right in here. So the lithograph itself is signed. Oh, we lost Pee-wee for a sec. Let me get him back. There we go. So the lithograph is signed and dated, I think, and then he signed it and numbered it. So it's got the double signature. Get in here so you can see that. And then I will get in close to the owl so you can see the beautiful detail. It is just, it's like looking at an owl. It's beautiful. And then here is that fabric I was mentioning on the mat. It just, the texture of the fabric really adds to the picture. And again, I'm not expecting a bidding war, but somebody's going to look at this and go, ooh, because this is amazing.
What did they have the issue with?
What do you mean the issue?
Whoever sent.
Oh, no, I had a heron. I had a heron also. No, she said it looked really good on camera. But when you see this in person, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
It looks like 1,000 times better. Our cameras are good, but they're not good enough to really show you how amazing this is in person.
I'm sure.
It really is phenomenal. And it's a beautiful piece. And again, if you want to go in and look at Morten Solberg and see his art and see the prices his art goes for this size piece, this is a very good deal for his art, especially with it being signed and numbered by him. And I'll show you the back. Now, the back does have a couple of issues, I'm sure, from when it was transported around, at estate sales. These things happen, but it's a very nice framed piece. Think about this one again. Gift giving season is coming up, and this could be an absolutely wonderful piece for an owl lover. That is, he is a really exceptional artist. And I have one more of his pieces that I will not be bringing to sale because it's big. It's really big, but I got a wall in my house that it's going on. And I'll show you that one as soon as I get it up. But it's a bear and it is, it's amazing. So yeah, his art is phenomenal. And so keep that in mind.
Wow, amazing.
And we're going to go back to Denise.
I'm measuring.
Oh, Doug, she's got a ruler.
Got a ruler, Doug, look. I've got a McCoy vase. And when I bought it, I didn't think it was McCoy. It doesn't have that normal McCoy-ish look to it.
Yeah.
And it started at $20. I like how it has the little holes right there. On two sides, it has the holes. And it's marked on the bottom with the, I know when I saw that, it's like, well, I've got to keep this because I know it, ruler. I usually keep McCoy stuff. I love McCoy stuff. But my plant shelf is starting to look a little bit crowded. And I thought, I don't know if I need this. And it's deep. It's almost more for like a bouquet of flowers than a plant. It's pretty clean. You can tell it's had a plant in there. Probably could stand a denture dablet down in there. But there's no chips. Can you measure that pull for a friend, Trish? Doug, we know you have. Doug, we know you don't have any friends. Now stop being silly. Oh, but it kind of has like a 80s vibe. Well, I don't know. That kind of looks mid-century modern, but most of their stuff has that 50s and maybe
almost like a deco revival kind of look.
Yeah. I thought it looked kind of 80ish, but I don't
well, there was a deco revival in the 80s, and
maybe that's what it was. It kind of looks like those lamps, they made lamps like that, which I guess are coming back and people want them, but
Oh yeah, like the wall fixtures that they would put up on the walls that would light up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend that bought a house. She had those beautiful glass fixtures. She ripped them all down just to sell them. And it's like, but they're beautiful in your house. She goes, yeah, but I can sell them. It's like, but then the money's gone and your house is.
And then what are you going to put up?
I know. I thought, I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's something your mom always said, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Anyway, I know, Jan, it's great. Like with a great big bouquet of peonies or something, I think it would just be gorgeous.
Yes.
I don't know, like a plant, with dirt. I don't know.
Maybe if it was a plant that grew up, but also kind of had trails down.
And maybe you could just stick the pots down in there and maybe not go all the way to the bottom. I don't know. But I mean, if nobody buys it, it's just going back on my plant shelf. It's not going to leave my house. So I really like this. I don't know why that intrigues me. But we can pass on that.
All right. Go ahead. Make Denise keep it.
I know it. And it's perfect. It's in perfect shape. There's no chips or cracks or anything.
That is always pretty amazing.
Yeah, because there's always
a corner or something.
Yep. So it'll be coming back on the speed round.
Okay.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for everybody that's coming in right now and tuning in. What I have up now, item number 3, is vintage. These are Hosley pumpkins. I have 4 of them, and they're made out of metal. And excuse me, these are freestanding. You do not want to use real candles with these kind of handles because, of course, it'll burn and they'll hurt your little fingers. And the inside is like some kind of like greenish kind of wax. I think that I should put a candle inside it so that I can show you a little bit better, because this really isn't working out with this. And so I'll just tell you, they're 4 3/4 inches tall and they're 3 inches wide. And this company, they just Bosley, they made a whole bunch of different things like aromatherapy and candles and things for people's houses. And you're going to get 4 of these. Let me go ahead and grab one of these candles that are back here. And I'll show you how nice this green interior is. They're metal, and when I typed in, I do not know if this is brass or copper. So this is what they look like from the inside. Turn this off for 1 second. Here we go. That's a little bit better.
That is so cool.
Vintage. Yes, vintage Hosleys.
These
are, it's coming up. You're going to get all 4 of these. Fantastic. They're all marked on the bottom. And let me go ahead and show you what they do show on the bottom. Okay, give me 1 second. Right here, you can see is their mark. All 4, if you're interested, I'll take $20 plus tax and shipping if anybody's interested. Halloween decor, fantastic, fun little things.
Get this before the Halloween frenzy. Get it now.
Yep, as is. Otherwise, these are going up onto eBay next month. And I'm going to be asking for regular price. Like I said, I'm going to be discounting all of this stuff tonight that I'm showing. It's all low. If you want to grab this,
more than that a piece on eBay. I just looked at it. Be more than that for one of them.
Yeah. Five a piece. That is a steal.
Steal.
Anybody interested? I'm not seeing any interest. I guess we're going to have to pass. We'll bring it back on the speed round. And somebody else was asking in chat that if any of us sell anything after the video has been posted onto YouTube. I only do that during my sales, and I list my prices on everything for the preview. And if you're interested, you can go back in later on and you can claim an item, but remember that it does not include the tax and the shipping, and you need to be registered in order to place a claim on any item. Okay, thanks for your question. Okay, thanks so much.
All right, Poppy's in. Good one, Poppy. These are awesome. Yeah, Poppy is grabbing them. And thank you,
good.
Poppy. That's so kind of you. And we're counting them down for Poppy. So going once. Going twice.
I'm not seeing. So where is Poppy coming in from? I don't see her in chat.
Yeah, she's in the chat. I got her highlighted right up on the screen.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know what chat you're looking at. If you're on your channel looking at the chat, you might not see it. But
no, I can see it. Yeah, now it's in blue. It's highlighted now. Okay. Grecian Earn, Poppy, thank you so much. Yep. They're coming to you. And do I have your info registered?
Yeah, she said she just filled out the jot form. Yep.
Okay, thank you so much.
And I have Poppy's info just in case.
Thank you. They're coming to you. Boo, boo, boo.
Those are awesome, Poppy.
Thank you.
All right. I have 15.5 inches. This is the time when size does matter. 15.5 inches.
Whoa.
Oh, that's pretty.
This is going to start at $55 for 15.5 inches of Viking. Here is the top. So I did measure right up to the tippy top here. So you have 15.5 inches. Here is the bottom. Now I did do a little soak with this. It does need a little more soaking. I did do a little scrubbing. It needs a little more scrubbing, just so you know. It's got some of just water spots on the inside that I was working on getting rid of. But isn't that gorgeous? So yeah, that is 15.5 inches.
Hi, Weldon Carey.
Of Viking. Hi, Weldon Carey.
You know those brushes that you clean underneath your dryer, washer and dryer with? You know, one of those you could get down in there.
That's true. You could. I did have, there was some, like maybe like a leaf or something residue. I did get that all out. That one, that part did soak and come out very nicely. So think about that one. This is a nice tall one, 15.5 inches of Viking. So that one is $55. And just a reminder, we will be bringing everything back for the speed round recap. But if you think about something, you want to claim it before you go to sleep, you wake up, you see what you missed, you want to claim it before you fall back asleep again, you let us know in the chat at any time. And we're going to go back to Denise.
I've got a jar full of little toys and stuff. It's $10 a starting bid. And I think it's got, I don't know if it has like Cracker Jack stuff in there. Here's some teeth, some plastic teeth. There's little old cars. When I bought this, I thought, yeah, I'm going to look through all this and I'm going to sort it out and I'm going to sell it on eBay. And it's like, yeah. And it's probably sat here for a year. It's got some little globes. It's got a little
Hi,
skeleton.
Susan. Hi, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert and Susan. Where have you been? You are late. Now this is going to go down on your evaluation, Susan.
Susan, party.
I'm telling Mom
Delbert,
about this
party.
little pink jet plane.
Hi,
It's got
Jerry.
little things for Halloween. These little the skeleton guys. And I don't know what else is in here. She laughs. Susan thinks I'm kidding. Mom's got your evaluation form at home. Yeah, it is, Sue. Or you could make a wreath out of it.
Oh, whose birthday was it, Delbert? How fun. I hope you had a good time.
It's got one of those little containers out of, those little machines that are always out front of a restaurant. When I was a little kid, they had those little balls and different things in it. And, you didn't have a stinking dime to buy a rubber ball. It's like, oh my God. Oh, Becky. Becky, you're okay. It's just Susan. I think little eyeglasses, a little seahorse. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if that was a seahorse or not.
I think so. I love these teeth. These would be great for Halloween.
Yeah, Sue. Wasn't it Sue who got the teeth?
Oh, they are, Maribel? Yeah, I know, like junk drawers and stuff. And I've got another one of these somewhere else. But, if you've had it for a year and you haven't done anything with it, the chances of you doing something with it are fairly slim. So, but Jerry is the only one I see.
Yes.
Oh, I know, Sue. Just sitting and digging through all these little things, and I don't know what's down in. I should check to see if anything in there. Oh, the little pink airplane glows.
Oh, fun.
Glows.
Yeah, it was. I couldn't remember if it was, but I thought it was Sue. Yeah, Sue's the one who got the real teeth.
Yes. Yeah. Oh dear. Well, people. I don't know why people save their teeth. I've never gone to the dentist, had tooth pulled, and they'd said, ma'am, do you want to keep your tooth? It's just like it's gone, and that's it. That's it. So bye-bye.
You
So
never thought of crafting with them, did you?
No.
Next time, save your teeth so you can craft with them.
No, I never have done that. So you can sure count that down for Jerry.
You're missing out. Going once. Going twice. Oh, and sold to Jerry.
Thank you so much, Jerry. You'll have a fun time looking through that. Maybe
yes.
Of looking through that. We fell asleep.
Hi, everybody. Guess what I've got coming up next? It's something that's 24 karat gold, and it's vintage Hall pottery. And this was made for Gumps in San Francisco. And I know that people are going to be doing some baking this year. And I'm going to offer this to everybody at a starting bid of only $20. This has no chips and no cracks. This is a Golden Glow goose. It's from East Liverpool in Ohio. They were the ones that started making Homer Laughlin china. And around in 2010 is when they started making the Homer Laughlin china. They closed the Hall China facility in 2021. It was sold. And this was the Hall Pottery Company was founded in 1903. With this piece, it is 24 karat gold. I'm going to go ahead and take the lid off and show you one at a time gently. It is heavy. It weighs about 5 pounds.
I was thinking you were getting quite a workout showing that piece.
I was like, like earlier, my arm. no chips and no cracks around the edge of the lid. When you put these inside your oven, it's so pretty when you have the light on because it just reflects. It makes the whole room just golden. It's like golden. It's fantastic for the holidays. But this has never been used. We've had this for so long. I'm going to show you the inside. Look at this. No stains. No nothing. Nothing wrong. Even with all the shipping from all of our moving and everything, no chips and no cracks. There's probably just a few little scratches here and there. And here on the bottom, I'm going to show you is the mark. Boop, boop, boop. We have Hall China Company, Gump, San Francisco here. And we have the 24 karat gold description here on the bottom. And there is your mark. We have Karen Chase in for 20. Hi, Karen. Thanks for coming in. This is a fantastic deal. I already know somebody's been looking up online. These are fantastic. This is a great price. If anybody's interested, going in at 21 above Karen. If not, we will go ahead and we'll count this down.
That's a great piece.
Yes.
This is a fantastic price. As is because of my fingerprints. And just like a little bit of like issue like around the rim, you know, because of the age, because like around in here where the rim, where it's been like rubbing around.
Margie's asking why and
yeah, that's what is what he's explaining.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
So as is. And
Margie's in at 22.
I didn't understand. I'm sorry.
Right here, just a few little marks on his forehead. What I can see is what I'm showing you. That's like the most of like the major issues. $24 if you're interested. So like right here, it's just a few little dingy dings. Tail is in pretty good shape still. There's been no repairs on this piece at all. This is 24 karat gold glaze ceramic. Oh my goodness, I'm just so excited. And I'm getting such a workout that my little tie is falling off and I cannot have that happen. And it's a new tie. I shouldn't be doing that. But I'm going to have a chat with a representative at headquarters. We have Vintage Jewels and Gems in at 22. So everybody who's bidding, what are the things that you would cook in this other than, well, I would cook stew. Trisha, what would you do?
I don't think I would put it in the oven. I think I would use it as a centerpiece on a table and put a whole bunch of stuff around it and have that just be the centerpiece on a table. Yeah. I think that would be gorgeous. And we've got, okay, Karen at 24, Margie at 26. Karen is out. Thank you, Karen.
Thank you for coming in, Karen.
I think my chat was a little behind and you guys got it all worked out. So we will count that down for Margie.
Thank you, Margie.
So going once. Going twice. Oh, hang on. Specio is in for 30.
Thank you, Sue. Sue's coming back in for 30. I know that this could be loud on the camera, so I'm going to try to hold this back just a little bit more to give one more go around.
And Sue, what are you going to have Tom cook in that?
Vintage Jewels and Gems is back in for 32. Oh, let me read this to everybody. Okay, it says Hall China, oven proof, golden glow. Start with your cold oven. Heat it gradually to the desired temperature. You only wash this by hand with mild soap. Do not use abrasives or detergents.
Oh.
Yes. Don't be scrub-a-dub-a-dubbing. There's your
And
bottom.
we got Margie in at 32. Sue is in at 36.
Each piece is going to be individually wrapped, of course, with shipping. Pirate ship for your lowest rate. When I do ship out with your invoice, I do take a screenshot to show you that I get you the lowest price available. And I include that in your invoice on PayPal.
And Margie is out. Thank you. And we'll count that down for Sue.
Rice-A-Roni.
Going once. She does love rice-a-roni.
Rice-A-Roni.
Going twice.
That's San Francisco treats.
And sold to Sue.
Oh, thank you, Sue. We'll take very good care of it, wrapping it up and getting it shipped to you as safe as we can. Okay, hon? Thank you so much. It's coming to you. Thank you. Great hit.
Nice buy.
All right. My next piece is going to start at $40. And you could use this as an ornament. It would be a little big to use it, but it does have a hook here. So in theory, you could use it. And yeah, Sue, I will send him your info. So this is Kitra's art glass. It says Tree of Enchantment, but on the inside, it says this is the Tree of Remembrance. Just as a tree undergoes change as it grows from a seedling to maturity, our lives are filled of unique and important people and moments that define us as individuals. The Tree of Remembrance encourages us to treasure each other's life moments and cherish the memories of people and places that are near and dear to us, the children, the friends, the parents, and the occasions that create the mosaic of our lives. And inside here is a tree. So it is a beautiful piece of glass. And then all the colors on the outside are kind of like the leaves of the tree. And then here is the bottom of the tree. This is large. So I'll give you an idea of how big that is. I'll give you the number, but I just want you to be able to see. It's big. 5 inches? 6 inches. I think it's 6 inches this way. It may be 5 inches that way. And let me get my flashlight in here so you can see it a little more, that there is a beautiful glass tree.
That's
on
cool.
the inside. And then let me turn it this way.
Where's Mike tonight? He buys balls.
He does, but I think he sleeps on Saturdays. But he does watch on the replay. So if nobody grabs this, believe me, there are people who do not join us on Saturday nights, because I get it. It's late. I totally understand it's late for people on the East Coast. Not everybody can join us. But believe me, they're watching in the morning. They're watching on the replay and they're shopping. So if you see something, grab it, because there's a good possibility it won't be available in the morning. But isn't that just amazing how they did this beautiful tree and the branches? Let me see if I can, let me change my hand view just a little bit and try to show you. Oh, it is just amazing. So that one is 40. And like I said, this is a really big tree, big ball, big tree inside. But isn't that just so cool how they created that?
Night, Doug. Go get your
Good
beauty.
night, Doug. And then it goes all the way down to the bottom. And it does have, this part of the glass is a loop.
I know, Greg.
I'm sorry, Denise. I don't want you to have ball envy.
Oh, I do like that ball.
So that one, $40. And I'm going to set that down. There we go. All right. So we are going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Denise.
Susan, I was just worn out. It's just the lawn work just kicked my. I was like, oh man,
You've been mowing all week. Are you kidding?
Oh, I know. Yes, I did. My mom's. Oh man, it was hot.
She was mowing her yard Thursday night.
Yeah, so then she was holding all those balls up in her hands and selling them to Doug.
Oh, juggling.
And then that beautiful bowl thing that you had with the tray.
Oh,
yeah.
Basket, yeah.
In my car because I thought I don't want it in the house flying around. So it's sitting in the car until I get it packed. Anyways, my next item is an ashtray. It measures 8 by 11, and it's a mid-century modern ashtray. And I think you
party ashtray.
Yeah, you can put your drink in here.
Woo-hoo.
2 party drinks, and you can have I think 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16 friends smoking. If all the things are taken. Now, it seems like there was there was something with this, and I was thinking there was a chip or something. I don't know. I can't seem to find it. There's these things that look like, I don't know what they are. They look like cracks. There's the chip I was thinking of right there. Oh, this is $10.
Okay.
And I think this can be scrubbed off, I think. And there's another one. And I don't know. I don't think it was glued. But if it doesn't sell, I know you don't care what's going to happen to it if it doesn't sell. That's that green drip glaze. But if it doesn't sell, it's going to have rocks in it. It's going to have little rocks. And, these would be great for glass balls, like that ball.
Yes.
Like a couple glass balls in there or a couple geos.
Yes.
And then little rocks, just little rocks displayed right here. I think that would look kind of cool. I know it is. I know I told this story once, but way back when patients could smoke in their room, it was no problem. I walked in this lady's room I was taking care of, and she had an ashtray, and she had 4 cigarettes going. It's like, what are you doing? And it was like, she's like, I'm expecting company. And it's like, don't you think you could wait until they got here to light up their cigarettes? She wanted, I'm expecting company, and I just wanted to get prepared. It's like, well, there you go.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think cigarettes were, I don't even know what they cost. Hi, Carrie Ann. I don't know what they cost now, but back then I think they were a little cheaper. Of course, didn't make as much, but
they were a lot cheaper back then than they are now.
Oh, that's true, Penelope. Those fancy lighters, maybe that's what that's for.
Oh, that could be, yes.
If you put your drink there, you run the risk of spilling the moisture on your cigarette, and then the party, it just ruins the party. The party is
party's over.
Oh,
I think it's at least like $10 a pack, if not more. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tax. There's a lot of
Yeah.
taxes on cigarettes.
A lot of people here drive up to the casino, the reservation,
Yeah,
whatever.
reservations. Yeah, where they're cheaper. Mm-hmm.
But the gas money to get there, it's 30 miles, 60 miles round trip. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but if you're saving a couple bucks, you're probably saving more than the gas costs.
I guess it depends what you're driving.
And then you go to the casino and you win some money to pay for it. There you go.
Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen. So it's just easier not to smoke, I think. Anyways, I don't see anybody wanting to have a smoking party. 13 to 16 bucks a pack. That's almost $1 a cigarette.
That's a lot of money. So we will bring this back for the speed round. But if you guys feel like having a party ashtray, you just let Denise know.
Yeah,
but there are other uses for that also, especially if you're a painter. Those are great to use.
Oh, that would be a good idea.
Brushes if you're an artist.
You can mix your watercolor or whatever.
Yes, yes, you can put your pickle juice shots there. Yes.
You know, we're only what 34 short of 100 people.
I know.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Watching now.
I didn't count whoever was online.
Oh, I just broke 100 subs. Thank you, everybody that just subbed in tonight. My next item is item number 5, and what I have here is a piece from Mexico. And if you are a collector of Mexican art, this is something absolutely fantastic. It's Ocaxia. How do you say the wood? The name, the wood, is it Ocaxia? Does anybody?
I think the last time I Googled, like, how do you pronounce that? They were saying like ahoka, and I don't know if that. I don't.
Oh,
I am not a Spanish speaker. I am so sorry.
Hi, Sabrina.
Ahoka. Okay, I'll never forget that. It's ahoka. So, the tails and the antlers do come out. So I'm just going to show you. They'll be taken out. If anybody's interested in buying this fantastic piece, it's not a Sosa. It's not signed Sosa. I did sell a Sosa, and his pieces glow with black light. This paint does not glow. So definitely mid 80s. In the 70s, they would be using the paint that would glow. This price, what did I say that I was going to be starting this at? Oh my gosh, only $20 plus tax and shipping if anybody's interested. This also is a Basquiat piece. His pieces on the tails, they would have a crown. Basquiat, if you do find any of these kind of carvings from Mexico, and they have a little crown on their tail, and they're marked Basquiat, these would go for almost $1,000.
Wow.
And very important question: is it red? Is there orange in there?
This is red brushed. You can see like a little bit of the stroke marks here. It's not blood red or like pigeon's blood red. I would just say that this is like lipstick red. Maybe a little bit of light orange. Yeah, just a little bit of light orange, but you know, it's more, it's more red.
Okay.
Sorry.
Karen does like her orange. So yes. she wanted to check and see if it leaned towards orange, but
no. Let me go ahead and hold this up, and maybe this will help.
But he would be really, really cool for Halloween also, guys. Oh, you could work him into a Halloween display. He would be so cool.
Yeah. Little egg. I know. It's like, are those eggs that they painted on him? No, they're not eggs. They're just like little white spots. Unknown artist. Let me go ahead and take these out because I don't want these flying all over the place. No cracking in the ears. There's one ear. I'm going to show you in detail. There's two.
What?
Tail.
Randy's helping. What? Hoka. There. Was I close?
What?
Thank you, Randy.
Watoka. Okay. Both of these antlers come out.
Waho. Waha. Oaxaca. Aha.
No repairs on the
I'll remember it.
No repair on the tail. No gluing, no nothing. You can see right here. Here it is without. No cracks along the neck. No cracks on the head. I'm estimating this piece. Wow. Anybody's interested, you're going to be getting a fantastic deal. This is a fantastic deal for a collector. Oh, the measurements. 12 inches tall, 10 3/4 inches width. Okay. And the height is with the antlers in. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and stick these back in. So the height I measured from the top of here down to the bottom. The width I measured from here to the tip of the tail to here. It is 4.5 inches wide this way.
I like how they painted that.
12 inches tall. 12 inches tall. Sold as is, plus tax and shipping, please. And you said we have somebody in for 20.
Poppy is in.
For 20. Thank you, Poppy.
And we'll count that down for Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy's nailing it tonight. Getting great deals. I'll show you how big it is up to the size of my head.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Poppy.
Congratulations, Poppy. Another fantastic grab.
Yes.
Thank you. Congratulations.
All right. I have an enamel on copper bowl. It is by an artist named Lily Alexander. And I'll show the back. So this is how she signs her art. And that's Alexander on the back. And her name is Lily Alexander. And this is a copper bowl with enamel. And the enamel is this beautiful butterfly design. And I'll get in here so you can see it's not textured, but it's textured just because of the coating that's on top of here. So it feels totally smooth when you run your hand over it, but you can see it was there was like a texturing to this, but beautiful detail on the butterflies. And that is going to start at $22. And I will get you a measurement on this. And I'll show you how the light hits it. It kind of changes the colors. You see different colors as the light hits it from different angles. And it does have the little protective felt on there, so it won't damage any surface. You put that on. It is 8 inches. So 8 inches enamel on copper. And the artist is Lily Alexander. So 22 on that one. And we'll bring that back. And hi, Tooch.
Hi, Tooch, man.
And we're going to go to Denise.
And these I'm going to start at $80. Online, just one of them goes for almost twice that. And they're trench art from probably World War II. They what they did was they took old artillery shells that are empty. They are no longer active, thank God.
Ginger.
And they made things out of them. Some of them have carvings and stuff in them, and they need to be rewired. This one doesn't have anything, and I think it's fairly simple. Why didn't I do it if it's so simple? Because I wouldn't trust them. Hi, Mike. And they do have the original hardware here and the original chain and everything, which when they're rewired, you want to make sure and keep that stuff and not. And this one, somebody has rewired it with the old, it's new wire, but it's the old looking wire. And they used, and I've got more of this wire that I bought when I bought the lamps and a plug that looks like this. And if somebody bought them and they wanted those things, I could include that. But it's not old wire. You can buy wire on Amazon that looks like the old wire. But they are
really?
Yeah, you can buy wire that looks like that. And you can buy plug-ins like that. Yeah. So like you take an old lamp and you put that new white or brown cord on it and it looks kind of silly. And they're 12 inches tall. Each one of them is 12 inches tall.
Darn, why didn't I think of that?
I know, it looks so much better than
another missed opportunity. I could have been a billionaire.
I know it. When my dad died, I was kind of dumb. He had a whole big reel. I mean, it was a huge metal reel full of the old original wiring, but it was in perfect shape. And I sold it on eBay for not very much. It's like, that was kind of dumb. I should have kept that, but no, I was just getting rid of stuff. So, but for a man cave or something, or maybe a she shed. Maybe that little woman in your life needs some artillery shells for some. I think they're cool.
Or make lamps out of them, put them with your 4th of July display.
That's true.
All of your patriotic displays. Hey, those could be the lamps that you put on each side of your display.
I saw one online where they had an old helmet I don't know if they put a harp on here or what, but they had an old helmet as a shade. I don't think you just want to put any old shade on there. I don't know. You'd have to be creative on your shades, I would think. So, but they're definitely different. You're not going to have just any. Yeah, you're not going to go to Wayfair and buy yourself an artillery shell lamp. I know, Becky.
Walmart's not carrying those.
No. It's not something that. And years ago,
right,
used to find more stuff. And like there were little airplanes. They made little airplanes out of the smaller stuff. Oh, Julie's in. Thank you, Julie.
Hi, Julie.
There was one auction I went to, and they had the guy had made airplanes and stuff, but man, they just went sky high. So, and apparently, the fact they have holes in the bottom means they're not active. Wouldn't it be horrible if I sold them active? The plane went down. It's like, oopsie. I'm sorry.
Handle gently. Put a cushion underneath it.
When my dad died too, he had this shell. It was like this big around, and it was huge. And I thought it was active. I had somebody look at it and they go, no, it's not. It's like, oh, okay, then I'll keep it. What the heck? Sometimes those go for quite a bit. So, but we can have this down for Julie. And
All right.
After you count it down if she wants the cord and the extra cord and stuff. So thank you so much, Julie. I hope you like
it. Going once. Going twice.
I know.
And sold to Julie.
Congrats.
Do you want me do you want me to include extra wire? And I think I've got a matching plug-in. But thank you so much, Julie. Yeah, that's a steal on those. It really is. It's you can just let me know, Julie.
Congratulations. Way to go. Everybody up number 6. Please make sure if you think that you're lagging that you refresh above. Make sure that you are in live chat and not tap chat, please. And remember, all of my items tonight do not include the tax and the shipping. My next item, number 6. Item number 6, I have a Tom Clark gnome. There are collectors of Tom Clark gnomes, and sadly, Tom Clark passed away. He was the professor of, he was a professor, I forgot where he was a professor at, but he started this line called Wood Spirits. And he was doing drawings and carvings from a book. And the book was called Gnomes, illustrated by the late Ryan Port Viet, I guess is what his name was. And at first I thought she was sitting in a Reese's peanut butter cup because it kind of looks like it's a Reese's peanut butter cup. A little bit up there on the top, see that? So this is one of his pieces, and there are collectors that are out there, and all of his pieces have pennies. His first one he made in 1978. And here is the identifier that this is one of his original pieces. The bottom left corner is where he would always put a penny. Here we have the marking, and her name is Bubbles. Bubbles the gnome. She's so cute. You can see all of her hair dangling down, all the way down and around her hair. It's so cute. See right here. We have no chips and no cracks along the rims. We have no repair on her toes. Nothing wrong. It's just vintage, natural wear. And I'm only going to be asking starting bid $13 plus tax and shipping. Thank you, Karen Chase. Now Karen is in for $13. I'm going to show you the top. Perfect condition. No repair work at all. More of the light on her face. She's just chilling. She's hanging out. And it's like a shell design. The original felt is still on the bottom. And what I do believe was that the number on this, so the first one was made in 1978. Yes, he was a doctor and he died at age 93, and he died 2 years ago. Highly collectible. Anybody else, if you know who Tom Clark is for his gnomes, this is one of them, and her name is Bubbles. Bubbles is out now for $13 to Karen Chase and Vintage. Thank you so much for joining me here today, Karen. Bubbles is now 13. Anybody else? Oh, and the measurement. She is pretty small. Let me just show you here on my hand. Let me get this. And just to verify, her height is 3.5 inches. And this is 2 1/4 inches wide, 3.5 inches by 2 1/4 inches wide. I'm not seeing any more interest. I'll just show up.
We do have a question about what she's made of.
This is resin. Okay, show this one more time at the backdrop if I can. This is a little bit hard to hold. Let me just see if I can do it this way. There we go. That's a better shot. So we're not seeing any more interest. Let's go ahead and count that down to Karen.
All right. So going once. going twice. And sold to Karen.
Thank you, Karen. It's all yours. Bubbles is coming to your home. Take good care of her. Thank you, Karen. So nice of you. Thank you.
All right. My next item is going to start at $18. And it is a set of 6 glass spoons in the shape of shells. So these are in beautiful condition. They are all glass. The spoon, let's see, the handle is about 4 3/4 inches. So all together, it's about 5 1/2 inches from the end to the end. So, but the handle itself is about 4 3/4 inches. And you are getting 6 spoons. And these are made out of glass. There you go. There's a quick view of all of the spoons. They are in beautiful condition. And they have little rounded ends. So very comfortable in your hands. So 6 glass spoons in the shape of shells. And those are $18. And they are textured on the outside. So on the inside, they are smooth. And on the outside, that's where you feel the groove. And they do kind of go into each other for stacking purposes. All right. So those are the spoons. We'll pass on those and we'll go to Denise.
And I've got another Christopher Radko ornament. And it's 6 inches tall. And it can start at 15 also. It's
okay.
It's got the Christopher Radko little tag up here. And then it's got the shape of the hanger is Christopher Radko. It also has his emblem on the sock here, the Christopher Radko. Santa is looking a little bit like, I've been up all night long. I'm a little tired. And they're taking my picture to put on an ornament, but we'll just do that. So I know it's a little early for Christmas, but
no, it's not.
It's going to be here. It's coming, and you can't stop it. It's going to be here. It's like, what is that? Oh, it's the side of the snowman. All I saw was the black. It's like a little snowman there. Snowman's looking kind of cute. And these Radko pieces are just crazy. People just really like them. I don't. But I put a sticker on here with a number too, in case somebody sees it on the rewind or whatever, wants to claim it. It's number 55. So if somebody sees it on the reclaim and wants it. Oh dear, I'm missing something. Somebody got, it's like, I'm missing something in the chat here. Anyways, we can pass on that. And for tonight, I don't think I'll bring any more Christopher Radko. The Christopher Radko people are. So
So pretty though.
I know it. They really are. 123 days till Christmas.
Well, better get started.
Yeah.
It's going to go fast.
I know it.
Up next, everybody, I have a piece of Empoli, and this is a nice one. This is the Amberina Honey Optic Swirl, and I'm going to ask for a starting bid of only $27 plus tax and shipping for this. Let me go ahead and hold this up so that you can see a little bit of the optic pattern over here. We have a señorita style cutting here on the top, and there are no chips and no cracks. And all the way down to your pedestal, let me just go ahead and get this in closer. We have no chips and no cracks on the bottom, on the pedestal, and I'm going to take it all the way up one time. A little bit of a twist. And there we go. I'm going to put this back down. If anybody's interested, this is an Empoli. Oh my gosh, this is really hard to show with this. Empoli Honey Amberina. Let me show it this way and just give a little bit of a twist, a little bit of a rough edge. One tiny little spot right here that does feel rough, but it is not a chip and it's not a crack. It's just part of this part that's right here. And fantastic price. We're going to go fast on this because I know a lot of people, I don't know what's going on with Empoli lately, but it's just, there's not very much interest in it anymore. I don't know if it's this color or what, but Empoli doesn't seem to be doing good lately. I've had this for a long time, and this one was 12 inches, and the top is 3 1/4 inches wide. If anybody's interested, I'll take $27 plus tax and shipping for this Empoli. And here is your stamp. No interest in this Empoli. A little bit of my usage down here. I'll try to get it cleaned down as much as I can, but otherwise, great shape, no scratches, and bada boom, one more time. There's your optic swirl. Honey Amberina. I'm not seeing any interest, so we will pass on this, and I can get it back to where it belongs safely. Thank you, everybody, for looking at my Empoli. We'll pass on that. But if you're interested later on, that is item number 7, if you want to claim this back later on. Thank you.
Yes, and we are getting into fall, where that is a beautiful color to use in your house for fall time. All right. I have got a set of 6 knives.
Wow. Good night, Erin.
Night, Erin. Oh, I didn't type that in there. I thought I was typing that in there. Okay, I've got a $22 start on these Sheffield knives. They are from England. Oops, this is the side that has it on it. Right there, stainless steel. Made in Sheffield, England. And it is a beautiful set of 6 knives. Oops. There we go. Oh, I did get it in there. It just took a minute to show up on my end. So let me show you. There it is.
Are those Bakelite?
They, there is a very good possibility they are.
I think they are.
Remember, if they've got, I know there's only so much time in the day to.
I hear you.
let me see here if I can.
Oh, Mikey.
Oh my goodness.
I heard that.
You think, is Mikey saying Bakelite? All right, Mikey. You sound pretty positive. I'm not going to argue with you. They're in nice shape. And they are a really great vintage set. Let me show you each one so you can see the handle. I mean, probably about as gently used as you could get for a knife.
Good steak knives.
And I'll show you each one. So that is $22 for the 6.
Those would slice through filet mignon with such ease.
If I can get them all.
Hey, Susan.
There we go. There's all 6 of them. So Sheffield, England, set of 6 knives. And those are $22. All right. We will pass on those and go back to Denise.
I've got a printer's tray. I had somebody asking for a printer's tray, and I've had one sitting in the basement. And it starts at $25. It measures 32 by 16 and a half. And it's in fairly good shape. It's got the handle, from the original tray and stuff. And then it's got fairly small cubby holes. So I think it would be good for like Wade Whimsies and stuff. I do a lot of tins, like old bathroom items, like a powder or medicine bottles, stuff like that. Well, thank you, Susan. And there are 2 of these little things that are broken off. I've got one hanging in my bathroom, and it had cubby holes that were too small, and I took it all apart. It was a labor of love. And I put it back together so the cubbies were big. But like for little Wade Whimsies or something, I'm looking around for something small. I don't have anything like that. Those little things that were in that toy jar, they were small. But these are getting hard to come by. It does have a couple bigger sections. And I do like the old spice tins too in the kitchen, but it is a little too small for that. So, but like Wade Whimsies, oh my God, they would just be great. No, Susan. This is how it came, and there is an extra. You know what? One of them is here. There's this piece of wood lodged up. There is one of the pieces here. So that fits into this one here. So somebody apparently broke it and then shoved it up in there. But if you're handy, you could make a new one. Or probably what I'd do is I would just take some pliers and just rip it out and then just make it one big cubby hole. But there is the one piece for this one is there. Oh yeah, thimbles. And it's good size too. I don't think yeah, they're getting harder and harder to find. Used to be they were kind of a dime a dozen, and people like them for their miniatures. And the only bad thing about them is dusting them. Like what I did today, I took it outside and I blasted it with the hose to clean it up. And I tried to clean it. It's like, oh, this is endless. I just I just blasted it with the hose and cleaned it up and then laid it out in the sun for a while and looks like $1 million. The one I have, I put a little coat of sanding wood sealer. That kind of makes them look kind of nice. Hi, Patsy M. You've been lurking.
See,
What are you into?
Patsy's at 26.
Wait. Somehow he's got an earring hooked on my chair.
All right, Susan. Thank you. So Susan is out.
Then.
And then so we can count that down for Patsy.
Yeah.
So going once, going twice, and sold to Patsy.
Patsy, that'll be easy to ship because it's not breakable. So thank you so much.
And we lost PEEWEE again.
Uh-oh.
And
I know the other night, Stephanie didn't know what a printer's tray was. And she kept saying, a printer's tray? What's a printer's tray? And it's like, it's a printer's tray. I don't know.
Well, I will go ahead and show my next item. And when PEEWEE pops back in, we will get him up on the screen. And hi, Joe Mouse Creations.
Hi, Joe Mouse. Good to see you.
I have hang on. PEEWEE's back.
So it looked like we were just like all like just dropping out like one at a time. So, okay. You can hear me and you can see me.
Yes.
Okay. Huh. That was kind of weird. So was that happening to all three of us?
I don't know. Let us know in the chat what you guys were seeing. Denise and I saw you leave, but I don't know what everybody else saw.
Thank you, Patsy. I didn't see by dropping out. I know when I've had internet trouble, I kind of see that too. Like people will drop out and it's like.
Okay. Okay, so I'm back. Okay. Let's go ahead and move on to my item number 8. Is that okay now? We're all set?
Absolutely.
Okay,
yes.
Item number 8. I got this in the 1990s. So fun.
Uh-oh. He's frozen.
He is frozen. We'll see if it unfreezes.
It's doing it again. Yeah, it's happening to all three of us.
You froze just for a sec there.
Okay. We're back.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep, they're seeing it too. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm going to move on fast then. So this is at $23. I got this in the 90s. And what this is it's a magic carp. It is a ceramic hollow statue. I have no chips and no cracks on this. I've been taking so good care of this. What this depicts is a magic carp, a Chinese tradition. This brings wealth.
Oh, we need that.
We need that. Little pearls that the carp have inside its mouth, and the little children captured this from the ocean. You can see down here we have some waves, and here's the cliffside. Some like little colors of pink and yellow, and I'm not sure what that's all about. But there's also some here in the front. So it's highly glossed. I don't have any issues with this. There's no repairs at all. This is a ceramic piece. The only thing that I would mention about this is right here. And all you have to do is use some whiteout or something just to cover up that tiny little spot on his head. And that's about it. This is heavy. And what I like about this is their expressions. I love her little smile. And look at that little smile on him. This is pretty big. It's about the size of my head. And this is 4 pounds, 9 ounces. It's 11 and a half tall by 8 by 4 inches wide. If anybody's interested in this, I'm only asking for $23 plus tax and shipping. It's just something that I've had for a long time. I'm going to show you the back of his jacket. It has this gold pattern of like these little leaf detail, and also her jacket. It's yellow and the same. They're like little flakes or like little petals of some kind of flower or something in China. And here you can see the detail of the fish with his scales. Vintage 1990s. If anybody's interested, I'll take $23 plus tax and shipping. It's a little bit heavy. Great shape, beautiful orange color on the carp. Light purple. This color down here on his pants is like a light greenish blue. This is baby blue, and this is yellow. And I'm going to show you the bottom one more time with no chips and no cracks. The edges are just a little bit rough around here. That's about it. Beautiful piece. Anybody's interested, come back later on and you can claim for $23 plus tax and shipping this vintage 1990s Chinese ceramic statue of this magic carp. I'll take $23 plus tax and shipping. That'll be item number 8 later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for looking at my wonderful little treasure.
To bring wealth.
Yep.
And we were joking. I'll take 3.
There you go. Thanks for looking.
Very cute. Very cute. And hey, doesn't hurt to have a little something around to
for luck.
encourage the wealth to come your way.
Yeah.
All right. I went down a fun little rabbit hole investigating this piece. It's always fun when you have an EAPG piece and you start going through like the directory database, looking at all the patterns and trying to find this one. And so this is a company I hadn't heard of before, Riverside Glass.
Oh.
They were West Virginia, Riverside, and they produced glass from 1880 to 1899. Those were the years that they were in business, and then I'm sure someone else swallowed them up like all those other little companies. Mm-hmm. This is a beautiful piece of Vaseline glass. And I didn't have a chance to do a movie on it because I know that the space station right now is saying, hey, lady, can you put out the light? We can't see things, because this thing glows. This thing glows. And it glows.
Yeah, it does.
It's got all the good chemicals in it. And thank you, Poppy. Thank you, Patsy. And we've got Becky in at 18. Now, it does have still some of the gold that is around the edging on it. We've got Poppy at 19. So, yeah, you can see there's still little bits of the gold. And it's got a fun little bottom base to it. Really like that. And then these really nice optics and kind of a band that goes across the middle in between the optics. And the band part, I don't know how they did this. And thank you, Patsy. But there's like these optic lines down, but where the band is, there's no line. So it's kind of cool. Like, were they going to put something here and just never did for the pattern? I don't know, but I'll show you that glow one more time because it is spectacular.
I just had to show you what I got. Look at these.
Those are great. Those are so cool. So yeah, this has got amazing glow. And thank you, Poppy. Thank you, Becky. And we will count this down for Patsy. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
Congratulations, Patsy.
Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Poppy. Thank you, Becky. And we are going back to Denise.
And this can start at 25. I think it's supposed to be a sake set.
It is.
I don't have the cups. And when
you got something better though. That's a good one. What was it? 25?
Yeah, which I think is kind of cheap for it. But when you put the fluid in here, well, I was washing it, and put water in there, and I was like, "What's that whistling noise?" But as you put the water in there, it forces the air out of this little.
As you pour it out, that's when it whistles.
It whistles when you put it in too.
Well, true, but for your guests as you're serving the sake, and then the bird whistles as you pour. Yes.
Oh, I shouldn't have blown the whistle. Oh, geez.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That got the puppy's attention.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's got 6 different, I think 6 different panels. Which
the whistling sakis,
those
are
too. Yeah.
highly collectible. They are very sought after.
Yeah. It's in excellent shape. There's no chips or cracks. It says made pan on the bottom. Yeah, I wish I would have had the cups. I mean, I don't know if the cups are that important or not, but it would have been nice to have the set. But Sandy's in for 25. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good buy on it, really. But like PEEWEE says, you get it cheaper. You get it cheaper here on the Saturday night sale. Julie's in. Thank you, Julie. I like these little panels. I think they're so cool. And Sandy's back at 27. I didn't do the translator to see what they said. And they probably say something silly like, let's get drunk in Japanese. It's like, let's drink some sake and get loaded. I have no idea. Oh, but I love the artwork too. The artwork's really nice. I just don't know what those say. And I don't know if it's supposed to be written that way.
Yes, it's written up and down, but you read it right to left.
But the little bird
instead of left to right, right to left.
Little bird and everything's in good shape. There might be a little bit of paint loss on the tip of the tail. I don't know. It's not a chip or anything. It's maybe a little paint loss. But I love those little flowers on top too. Those are cool. And I think it's pretty clean inside. I mean, I put soap in there and shook it around and scrubbed it up and stuff. But at first I didn't know what it was. And I was cleaning things out and it started whistling. And it's like, well, this thing whistles. It's got a nice feel to it. It's got a nice smooth feel to it. But Julie and Sandy, they apparently know what all about it.
Yep. There's people that know what this is.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And I was hanging on to it. So, sometimes you think, something special and you hang on to it. And Julie's out. No, I don't have the cups, Poppy. These dang auctioneers, they were probably in a different box. They probably just threw it in a different box, but who knows? It might not have been good. So
we'll count that down for Sandy.
Sandy for 35.
Going once.
Julie.
Going twice. And sold to Sandy.
Congratulations, Sandy. That was a good grab.
Thank you, both of you guys. I appreciate it so much.
Thanks for showing that. That was
and that's not something that you find in Iowa a lot, I'll bet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sake sets seem kind of popular.
Well, they are, but the whistling ones, yeah.
The whistling ones, yeah. Everybody's looking for the whistlers.
Uh-huh.
Okay, next round, everybody. If you think that you're lagging around.
Uh-oh.
PEEWEE froze again. Oh no. We'll see if he unfreezes. I don't know. Maybe it's the weather we're having.
I don't know.
Yeah, it happened to all three of us on my end too. Are we back?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I just saw all three of us all just drop again. Okay, so let's just move it along. I've got something I'm going to show everybody, and I'm going to tell you all where I got these. I'm going to show you. This is going to be starting bid, and it's going to be choice. Starting bid of $11. And what I'm going to show you is I bought all of these pieces from a little shop in San Francisco. It was called the Barking Frog. And I bought these back in the 90s. I've had them ever since, and this is part of my fall collection. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just show you one at a time. I'm going to start $11. This one we're going to call Fall Leaves. Fall Leaves. This is all beaded. This is brown frosted glass, handmade beaded. I bought this probably in 1992 in San Francisco when I lived in San Francisco. I love all of the fall colors on this one. This one will be starting at $11 plus tax and shipping. We'll call this one Beaded Fall. Orange. We do have orange swirl glass. And this is unmarked, unfortunately, but it is a smooth bottom. It has a beautiful orange sherbet and white swirl to it, and hand size about the size of your palm. We will call this one orange swirl. Okay, so nice. Starting bid of $11 plus tax and shipping. Your third choice is metal, and I do think that this is brass, and this is bubble glass. It does go all the way through. Let me see if I can get one so that you can see that the bubbles do extend from the metal out to the edges. And there's almost like they're like a kind of like a coin kind of beveling that we have up. Wait, blah, 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 blah. We have here on the top edge, this rim. But it is a gorgeous honey amber brown color when you see this at night. And right here, you can see a little bit more of the brass finish. That is choice number 3. Choice number 4 is the larger one. And this is frosted brown. So this one we will just call a bubble. And number 4, we'll just call large frost. Okay, large frost. And this one is also a light brown. I'll turn the light off so you can see this a little bit better. And it's not really flat up here at the top. It's made kind of abstract. So you can see like right here, there's a little bit of an indent that goes down. And I'll show you the inside right here. It's more of this honey brown color. And it is frosted. If you're interested in any 4 of these, choice will be $11 plus tax and shipping. Item number 4, number 3. Number 2 will be orange. And number 1 will be fall. Let me turn this light back on so you can see this a little bit better.
And Denise waited.
Denise is there. Which one are you looking at? Is it this one?
That orange. No, it's the orange sherbet. I think it was the
orange sherbet.
Yep, that one.
Orange sherbet.
Oh yeah.
This is beautiful.
I like that one.
That was nice.
No chips and no cracks at all. This is fantastic. This is going to be fantastic for your fall display. What are you going to use this for? Just put up?
Just nothing special. I just like it.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
I don't do fancy displays. I'm just lucky just to.
I'll just turn it around a little bit more for you.
It'll probably be on my plant shelf.
Denise is in for 11 on this item. If anybody else is interested, you need to battle. Otherwise, we're going to count this one down for Denise for 11. Any interest?
Well, going once. Going twice. There it goes. Sold to Denise.
Orange sherbet has sold to Denise.
Thank you.
Do we have any interest in fall? Do we have any interest in bubble? Or do we have any interest in frost? $11 plus tax and shipping. If not, we're going to go ahead and pass these items and you can claim these back later on. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
All right. I have a necklace. This is going to start at $18. It is a pretty spectacular mother of pearl necklace. This is 22 inches long, but I have it kind of doubled here so you can see the clasp.
What is it?
You can see these beautiful mother of pearl disco ball beads. All the rest of these are black, just black beads in the back until you get here where they mix in a little bit of the ivory and then these 2 mother of pearl disco balls. And then look at this beautiful design in mother of pearl. This is 22 inches. Here is the back. Here is the beautiful clasp. There's nothing written on the clasp. I did look it over to see if it had any country or anything on it, and it does not. But isn't that a stunning piece? So that one is 22 inches, and I'll show you. I don't think so. No, I do not think they are glass, and there's no knotting in between them. I think they are plastic beads. And then that one is the mother of pearl. And then when you wear this, it's going to hang right down here. And look how big that is. Yeah, that is a statement. But if you're wearing a sweater, or a solid color, that's going to look really nice. And the mother of pearl piece is about 4.5 inches by 2.5 inches. So that one is 22 inches and it is $18. And that is all done with a nice layer of mother of pearls. And it does, Randy, doesn't it? Good one. All right, we will pass on that and go back to Denise.
I've got a carnival glass dish, and it can start at $10. And it's 7.5 inches this direction, and then it's 7 inches this direction. It's a little shorter because it's squished in with the handles and stuff. There are no chips, no cracks, and it's just a pretty little dish. What do you know? And I don't know what the base color is. You know, they always talk about the base color. I don't know what it is.
Well, what color is that little bottom section where the circle is?
Yeah, it looks
Amber?
orange. I mean, it just looks like orange marigold.
Orange? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if anybody wants this on the replay or anything, it's number 56. I know Susan opened her box one time. She goes, I got a lot of your little dots with numbers all over. It's like,
well, congratulations. You won.
yeah. Yeah.
The most dots wins.
I'm not sure what you would use this for. Just, you could lay some flowers on it. Just lay them in there, you know. Or I don't know. You're not going to put anything in there. Like if you try putting candy corn in there, it's going to it's going to fall out. Like right away, you're like,
obviously, Denise, it's a Scotcheroo holder.
Oh,
those don't need edges.
Oh, it's for bonbons. We're getting
everything for bonbons.
Bonbons all over the place.
Those darn housewives and their bonbons. I'm telling you.
Oh, thank you, Becky. Beets would just like roll out. They would just go. I was a fairway.
I know. Candy corn, boy, we know you either like it or you hate it. There's no middle ground with the candy corn.
The candy corn is out. They got the candy corn all. You walk in the door, they got a big, huge candy corn display, and
they have all the different flavors out now too, because they've got lots of different flavors of candy corn now.
I didn't see anything like that. They just had the.
Becky is in for 10.
Thank you, Becky. Is Purple here? I missed Purple somehow. You met Purple. I don't know. Hi, Purple, if you are here. Now we can count that down for Becky. I don't see other lovers of my bonbon holder.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Thank you so much, Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
Yeah. Seems like a good price to me.
Yeah.
Good deal. Thank you.
Give everybody those deals tonight.
That's right.
I love giving everybody deals. And up next, I've got a deal for somebody who likes Wizard of Oz. And Wizard of Oz, if anybody remembers, you know those flying monkeys. Well, flying monkeys are here, everybody, and they're coming for you. They want kisses. And look, Madam Alexander has a flying monkey that's coming. And look at how cute they are. This is a Madam Alexander from 2001. It's a Wizard of Oz flying monkey, and it is numbered limited edition. And what I thought that this says right here is number 61 out of 2085. I have no idea what that even says, but I'll try to hold it as still as I can. And let's see if this is number 61. That's a pretty low number if you're looking at collectible kind of things. I guess anything like under number 100 or whatever. I don't know. In my opinion, I think if it's under number 100, I think that's pretty good. But I'm only going to be asking for $15 plus tax and shipping for this piece. We have no repairs at all. And I'm going to show you the back. Look at these beautiful blue-gray wings, stunning feathers, and the little tail. No chips and no cracks. There's no repairs on this. And there's the little cloud that it's flying out of. And this is a Madame Alexander. If you haven't seen a Madame Alexander, this is a Madame Alexander figurine, highly collectible. I'm going to show you one time around the back. Here's your side. And here's your front one more time. Cute little face. I love the little blue face. This reminds. Remember in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory when that girl ate that bubble gum and she just turned blue and they just rolled her right down and they just
yes.
So this is that kind of color blue. Anybody's interested in item number 10, I will take $15.
Well,
it just did it
froze again for a sec.
Yeah, it just did it again. Find the Wizard of Oz, find the witch, and if you can, for Halloween, if you can find more of these online someplace, grab them, and you can make a fantastic display for Halloween. Wizard of Oz display. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move this along. Back to Trisha. Thanks everybody for looking.
Yes. If only they were that cute in the movie, right, Penelope?
Yeah.
They used to scare the you-know-what out of me too. I hated that part of the movie.
Oh no.
If they were so
traumatizing cute, today.
It was very traumatizing.
Oh,
but
did I traumatize you with that?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
But thinking about, the childhood
I don't want you to have nightmares tonight.
Watching those scenes in the movie, it's like, oh, those were, when I was a kid, those were horrible.
Oh, Penelope. Oh, that's too bad. They made you cry. Oh, no.
Oh, that's right. They took Toto. Yeah.
Oh.
So I have a paperweight, glass paperweight. It is 3.5 inches tall. It's going to start at $15. It's got this beautiful yellow across the bottom. I did not see a signature or any kind of marking across the bottom. But I love these elongated bubbles that kind of twist around in the center. I think that is a beautiful design. And then I'll get in close so you can see the yellow. It looks like it's made up of teeny tiny strands of glass. Like just little wisps of glass. It's amazing. And these really cool, elongated, there's like, what is there, 3 different sizes? Yeah, there's 3 different bubbles. So this one's kind of the short one, then the medium one, and then this taller one. So that is 3.5 inches tall. It is egg-shaped, but it does have the nice flat bottom on it.
I'd love to see that lit up from underneath.
And then it does have 2 little rogue bubbles.
Rogue.
Right there. Let's see.
Gone rogue.
Wow.
Washes it out a little bit. But in person, the yellow really lights up nicely. Yeah. But sorry, it does wash it out a little bit in person. And then if you have one of the colored light bases, let me grab my my black light here. If you have one of the colored ones, is that going to do anything? Well, it doesn't really. It's a little dense. So that yellow is a little dense. Although it does kind of light it up. You can kind of see all those little individual wispies.
Yeah. You could buy the rotating color changing bases on online, and it'll make it so that it's not like so purple all the time. It'll change it from like red to white to green to blue, whatever. Yeah, I love doing that. I do that every night.
So that one 15, and we will pass on that.
Okay.
All right, let's see what on earth Denise has been doing over here.
It's is it right side up? Yeah.
Yes.
It's a Streamline electrical train by Marx. It says type, and it's gonna start at $100. It's like it goes way, way higher than that online, of course. And it's got, I don't know, somebody made some notes. Oh, pre-World War II, 1938, 1940. I don't know. They just made some notes. But it's got its original instructions and stuff. And it says, read carefully. It's got a little corner ripped off there. But it tells you how to set up the track and all that kind of thing. And Lewis Marks and Company, New York. No zip code, of course. 2005th Street. And then it's got all the train stuff in it. And I haven't tested it. I don't really know how to test it. I suppose you just plug it in. The engine is heavy. I'm kind of surprised how heavy it is. But that's $9.99 is the engine.
Is it heavy metal?
That's right. It is heavy metal. And there's the coal car, New York Central, and it's got the Marx piece on there. God, this is like my brother had when we were kids. You know, I have his upstairs, but it's not in this good a shape. You know, he didn't. Nobody saved the boxes and stuff back then. And this is a coal car, I guess. It says Baltimore and Ohio, B&O, Baltimore and Ohio. And it has the, oh, that's pretty. It says Pacemaker Freight Service, just a New York Central system. Being good. But, and they don't make toys like they used to. These babies were made to be played with. And New York 20102. I don't know what that. I don't know if that's supposed to be like that or not. I don't know, but it is. And then the plug-in for the transformer. And the transformer definitely has some weight. Oh, uncouple here. It's got some of those railroad signs. But that's the transformer.
Wow, look how old that is. Wow.
I know it. I remember when I was a kid, my brother had the train, and we would play with it and have a pretty good time. This is the only sign that I see with it. I don't know. It's got tracks. It looks like it's got 5 curved and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 straight tracks, which is probably what it came with because it's kind of what fits in the box. I don't think it's like it's been played with. You know, but they saved the box and kept it all in really nice shape and yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people, I don't know if you'd want to use it for this or not, but a lot of people like putting them on your around your Christmas tree and stuff. And I think this steam engine, I'm not sure, but I think it has steam that comes out. I don't know if you put water in somewhere, but I think this is one of them that has the steam that comes out of the engine. I don't. don't. I mean, I wouldn't like guarantee that. But, well, thank you, Julie. It says on the. It says here. It says with steam type locomotive. So that's. I think somehow it has steam that comes out. I don't know. So, but Julie
Steam not included. You'll have to supply your own steam.
Julie sees the coolness in it. I mean,
yes,
I'm sure this is probably from the
mm-hmm.
50s, maybe. I'm kind of guessing 50s. So, my brother and I, we were always kind of a little on the destructive side. We like to make the corners kind of sharp and then make the train go real fast and derail going around the corners. I was like, it derailed. We do, Julie. I know I found this and it's like, it is so cool. Oh, Patsy's in at 110.
Yep, Patsy's in.
And all the cars seem to be in really good shape. I don't know if that one thing is supposed to be, oh, look at that. That's cool. This door slides open so that the hobos can get in there and take a ride on the train.
Yeah. I think there were other uses for the door, but
that could be, yeah. Yeah.
And Julie's in at 115.
Thank you, Julie, and thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Even the coal car is really kind of heavy. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what the weight's about because.
Does the top slide at all?
No, the hobos don't get to come in here.
Okay.
The coal's in there. It's like little ladders so they can crawl up there, and I don't.
Oh, they could sit on top, sure.
Yeah. All aboard, free ride. That's right, Susan. That's right.
Great way to
have apparently fairly good care of it. I mean, to keep the instructions because.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have a battle. Patsy's in for 120.
Oh, thank you, Patsy. That's funny, Mary Beth. Oh, Julie's out. The 3-year-old cried until we took it down. I'll leave this note in here. I have no idea. I don't know. They said Mar lines number blah 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 mark set but it says it's pre-World War II. 1938 to 1940.
All right, going once for Patsy. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
Thank you, Patsy, and thank you, Julie, for bidding.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Oh, that's
congratulations, Patsy. Patsy, you got it. Congratulations. I love train sets. I have 2 train sets that I'm going to be selling pretty soon, too.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Gotta be hard to part with.
I got to tell you, one time, post office highly collectible train set of Disney.
Oh.
Yep. It was like $150 set.
Oh, no.
Fun. Yeah. Buyer never got it. So heartbroken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have 2 more. I got like FAO Schwartz and I got Rudolph the Reindeer. An original 1970.
Yes.
I'm going to show those at another time. So this item for number 11 is going to be choice. Starting bid is going to be $18. And your first item is going to be this vintage Senorita swirl vase. Item number 11, and I have no chips and no cracks. And on the inside of this, there's just hints of white. There's a little bit of white that's in the swirl that's on the inside. And unfortunately, the lighting cannot catch that, but you can see it in person. This is more of a French yellow than it is mustard yellow with my lighting. Let me see if I can just do this. There we go. That's a little bit better in the color. It's a genie style. It's with a senorita top. And I have no chips and no cracks. There's the inside. It's pretty clean all the way down to the bottom. And unfortunately, we do not have a signature, but there is like a little mark that's right here. And it's a little circle. And in the lighting, you really can't see it. But I'm just going to show you this. And it goes down to about my wrist. And let me see if this was measured. No. This vase is only 8 inches tall. That's your first choice. Or your second choice is going to be uranium tulip pedestal glasses. I'll show you them lighting up in a minute. And I thought that these were Vaseline glass. These are pressed. You can see right here is your press mark. No chips and no cracks. The bottoms are a little bit rough. And let me go ahead and show you with my light. Everybody's pretty familiar with these by now. Heck of glowing, heck of glow, glow, glow. Wow. Lots of glowing, lots of little bubbles right through here. I don't want to aim this at my camera. Right here is where you can see that tiny little mark that was made during the production. Whoever was making this, it's not like all the way through, so it's not a crack or a chip. You really can't even feel it. So here's your first one, and here is your second one. Just glowing, beautiful. Tulip. I'm only asking for choice. If anybody's interested, let me get my lights back on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Uranium dessert bowls. $18 plus tax and shipping. You get the pair. Or you can get my little senorita vase. Yellow is getting harder to find. Unsure of the maker. Could be from Italy. Unsure. Genie bottle. And that's what I have to offer. Round 11. Round 11, if you do come back and you're interested in these, that's what I'm going to be asking for is $18 for the pair or for the vase. Thank you, everybody, for looking. There's your choices.
Nice shapes on those. Oh, Sandy's in.
Oh, Sandy's in for 18.
And we'll count that down, Sandy, and you can let us know which one, or if you would like both.
Yellow vase.
Going once.
Uranium bowls, or both.
Going twice. And sold to Sandy.
Oh. Okay, Sandy, would you like the yellow vase? Green, we got you. We have you for the uranium bowls. Congratulations.
Nice, Sandy.
Thank you so much, Sandy. Thank you.
All right. I have, and I'm not sure who the maker is on this, but I have a little carnival glass Scotty.
Oh, he's so
cute. It's
cute.
Going to start at $12. Now he was $16.49 when somebody bought him.
He looks like the dog from or Annie.
And I'm not sure. He might have a purple base. He might have the purple base on this one, but he is a beautiful, very nicely detailed carnival glass Scotty. And I'll get in close so you can see his little face. Look at that. He's got a teeny tiny little eye. Oh, yeah, I can see right as the light goes through here. Yeah, he's got a purple glass base. I can see that right through the carnival there. And look at his little mouth is open. So cute. Thank you, Julie. And for something so small, he's so detailed. Even his little fur, so nicely detailed.
He looks fentany.
Yeah, unless there's some kind of a marking under here, I am just not sure. And yeah, it's like you Google these things and I don't know. It comes up with a lot of ones that aren't quite. So it is a little hard to narrow it down. But thank you, Julie. And there, I'm going to count that down for Julie. Going once. Oh, Randy is in. Thank you, Randy. You think it looks like Toto? That might look like Toto. All right, so stop the countdown so that Julie can let us know if she would like to come in. Thank you, Julie. Julie is going to be out, and I am going to get Randy in here.
He would go really good with the Madame Alexander, with the Wizard of Oz.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Going once. I know you could put him right by there like he's snatching him away. Yeah. Going twice. And sold to Randy. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Julie. Randy. And back to Denise.
My next item is $15, and it's a copy of Uncle Tom's Cabin, and it's got wear. It's definitely got wear, and it's dated 1893. And this first page is loose here, but it's there. Come on and focus. You can do it. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. It's dated 1893 down here. And other than that first page being loose, it's not in too bad shape. It's got wear. I mean, you can tell it's been read. It says copyright 1851 and 1879, and of course by Harriet Stowe. And it's got the color of paper that's easier on your eyes. I don't think that was the original color. I don't know, maybe it was. But man, they had better eyes back in the day, because the font, could they get any smaller? I mean, it's just, oh, Randy, I didn't want to monkey around. Oh, Randy, didn't want to monkey around. The back pages are intact, in good shape stuff. But it's a book that a lot of people like to collect. But it's, I mean, it's what, 100 and, what did I say, 18?
Yeah, 130 some years old.
Yeah, what's 24 plus 7? 24, 25, 26, 27. So it's 131 years old. That's older than I am.
Is it?
That's older than me. But it's just kind of a nice book to display. This feels like it could be leather. I'm not really sure though. Might be kind of an oilcloth or something. But it's just it's a nice old collectible book. So, anyways, nobody's interested in that. We can pass on that.
Oh, and we lost
No,
PEEWEE again.
poor Pee-wee. He's having a hell of a
Yes.
time with that internet.
I know. Oh, Gritty is in.
Oh, thank you, Grit. I'm a sucker for old books. I love like old books and old books like this that are kind of classics and stuff. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you can't go wrong with a nice old book.
Oops.
Oh, he was in. He's in. He's out. We can call that down for Gritty.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Gritty Gret.
Thank you so much, Grit. I'll take good care of it for you.
All right. Oh, and PEEWEE froze again. Oh, goodness.
I wonder if you should go out and back in.
No, I think it's probably something that's going on with StreamYard because all three of us keep dropping in and out.
No,
time.
unfortunately, no, it's just you.
Oh, it is?
That's how it
It
looks
is just
when
you.
you drop out. I've done that before.
Yeah, that's on your end how it looks like it when it drops out, but unfortunately, it's just you.
But I've done that too. I've dropped out, and all three
Okay.
people look funny, but they're not.
Oh, goodness.
I know.
Okay, I'm going to have to figure out what's going on because I have really good stuff. I have really good equipment and everything. I don't know what's going on.
Sometimes if you restart your router, I mean, it's not a good time to do that, but
right after the sale to try to work out the bugs.
Oh, you always freeze with the silliest face, don't you?
Oh no.
PEEWEE, come back to us.
Oh, it usually takes just a few seconds and then he does come back.
Yeah.
So we'll give him just another couple of seconds. Oh, but if not, then what we'll do is we'll have him. No. Oh, right, that darn evil monkey taken over. Poor PEEWEE.
Yeah.
Poor PEEWEE. Oh, here he comes back.
Okay.
All right.
We're back.
Okay. That back.
Okay.
There we go.
My tech guy is off. Sorry about that, everybody. So, did I even type in what we have up here? Okay.
Yep, you did.
Item number 12. Item number 12. Yeah, Mary Beth. Ha ha ha. Yes, thank you, Mary Beth. Item number 12. We have what I have here is this is a vintage 1990s piece, and this is a piece that's featured in the Museum of Anthropology in Mexico City. And I'm going to hold this up. So if you want to take a screenshot and you want to verify this, this is highly collectible and rare. This is a piece that was made 1200 to 600 BC. And the original sitting in the museum in Mexico City. And what this is a duck. It's a pouring vessel. And it has all the original marks and stuff. But this is a replica. It is stamped. It is from the museum. Right here we have the Mexico mark, and it is marked replica. We have the original markings here on the bottom of the tail. We also have the original artist mark right here. It's like a teardrop kind of thingy that's happening. And then Back here, the holes of where I believe that's where the water would just drain out so that it would just be below the tail. But I don't think that these were used for planters or for pouring people water or anything. I think it was just mainly for decor. It's like a stone gray airbrush finish that we have on, and the only issues that we have on this piece are a few pitting spots. This is part of the carving. These are not cracks. So I'm going to just show you one more time. If you're interested in taking a screenshot, you'll be able to find this in the museum. And what I was asking for was, how much did I say that this was?
34.
34.
Okay, 34 plus tax and shipping. Let me go ahead and get out of that. And Central Mexico, circa 1200 to 600 BC. Yes, this is fired clay. I'm going to show you one time through. Here's your top, no chips and no cracks. It's like I had with the brown frosted glass, tea light holder. This is abstract. It's not like flat across the top. It's got more like of a dip that you can see here. Okay, and here's your carving marks. I'm going to take this all the way around one time. This was done by the artist. These are not chips. These are not cracks. Okay, I'm going to take it up to the body.
What was the original made out of? Stone?
I think that the original one was also made out of clay. Yep. So this is just a replica of the one that's in the museum.
Yeah.
This one was released in the 90s. Anybody's interested, this would be something that you would probably want to get put into like a glass, like kind of display case kind of thing. Not a toy. Great for a gift for people that collect art from Mexico. No chips and no cracks on the tail. And we have no chips and no cracks along these edges here on the back of its wings. This just looks like that it is, but it's not. It's just part of the production.
He's cool. Very
nice. Part of my, I kind of didn't want to sell it, but I do want to sell it. We're going to be making videos pretty soon of the things that we're not going to be selling. I was considering not selling this because it is fantastic. $34 is what I'm asking for, plus tax and shipping if anybody's interested. And if not, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to pass this along. And if you are interested, please come back, watch the video, and claim item number 12 for $34 plus tax and shipping. Thank you for looking.
Everybody's comments were so great. I've just been having a blast reading everybody's comments. Interesting quacker. Quack of a deal.
Quack on, quack off. That's good. Oh, goodness. Okay, moving along.
All right, I've got a $12 start on an old Lysol bottle. Now, it has a stopper. I don't think this is the original stopper, but you're going to get it anyway. Which way is it written? This way? Yes, this way. So it does say Lysol.
Wow.
On the side. And on the bottom, it says Made in USA bottle, just in case you weren't sure. It's a bottle. Beautiful amber color, but yeah, it's really cool how they wrote the Lysol in like glass, script glass across there. And then you are going to get this stopper, but I'm just not sure that's the original stopper, but hey, it looks really cool sitting there.
We have vintage jewels, gems, and pearls in for $12.
Thank you.
I thought Margie fell asleep.
Did you hear Lysol? Did it wake you up?
Rock.
Oh, but yeah, it's a nice bottle. But yeah, I know these are, not always easy to find, these fun old bottles. And it's like I had to grab that one because I don't find these very often. And yeah,
it's in good shape. A lot of times they're all kind of skanky looking.
No, you don't want the skanky Lysol. No.
Oh no.
That's not good.
No.
Mm-mm. All right. Well, thank you, Margie. And I am going to.
Doesn't have far to go in the mail.
No, it doesn't. And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Margie. Thank you.
Congratulations.
And let's see what Denise has next.
I have a large Texas ware bowl, kind of pinky, kind of a pink, and it can start at $40. They go kind of high online, and it's the confetti Tupperware, or not Tupperware, Texas ware. And I took it out of my cupboard, and do you think I could have thought to maybe wash it out? No, I didn't. This is Texas ware.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
I know about Texas ware.
Used to find these a lot, but don't find them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of embarrassed. It should have been washed. I think if I washed it out, it might have a little bit of a shine to it. It's been used. It's been used and loved. And in my kitchen cupboard, I have a whole 2 big piles of these. That's like,
wow.
I know. I thought, well, I looked in there tonight and I thought I could let one of them go right now. They're just cool. And it used to be, they were kind of considered to be just junk. I mean, almost junk. It was like they were just like plastic ware is now. It's like melamine. Yeah, Becky.
Yeah.
It's but Texas ware is you'll see some that look like this that aren't Texas ware. But if you just go on eBay and put in Texas ware bowl, you'll see.
The Texas ware trays, like the lunch trays the kids use back, the plastic ones, if they have the speckled marks on them, easy money, highly collectible. You could get $12 just for one tray.
Yeah.
I have a tray, but I'm keeping it. I love that tray. I love that tray.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking like I could maybe get down to 1 or 2 bowls to keep it. I don't cook, but this used to have.
I know. What do you need a bowl for?
It's just for remembering more than anything. But
just remembering what a bowl looks like. I'm keeping it.
At family get-togethers, this used to hold potato salad. That's what this had, like lots of potato salad made and served, and people.
Right, Randy? It's pink.
It is it's kind of a pinky. I don't know how to describe
like a mauve. It's almost more like a mauve than pink.
I mean,
if that box of Crayola is out,
I want to call it pink vomit, but that's probably not a great sales tactic.
That's what's going to happen with Kim and her pickleback shots.
From someone who has cleaned up quite a bit of vomit in her days, I mean, this is pink vomit. But Texas ware bowls, you can't go wrong with them.
Confetti is a little better.
Denise, what other colors of that do you have?
I've got dark. My favorite one that I could never part with is a bright yellow one.
Oh, the yellow.
Oh. But I remember when we bought that, we paid like $50 for it. And that's been 25, 30 years ago. I don't know. I could send you pictures of what I got. I got a ton of them. But yeah,
I love it.
And it's no cracks. And usually like a magic sponge will kind of shine up the inside, just getting the dirt off. We'd also shine up the inside a little bit. Yeah. But they're great bowls. They're great for using. I mean, and they're pretty sturdy.
Mm-hmm.
They will break, but not easily. So
I love it.
yeah, it's cool. I know it. I kind of love it too, but sometimes you gotta feel the pain. You gotta let things go. This was up with the jadeite. This was in the jadeite cover.
Yeah.
So we will bring that on the.
All righty.
Okay, everybody. If you think you're lagging, etc., make sure that you refresh. I know that I had to, and I hope that we don't go blank on the screen again while I'm showing this. It's just something simple, and all it is it's a Fenton Daisy button fan, and I only want $14 plus tax and shipping on this. And here you go. It's just the clear one. I did have the green one, and I did have the purple one. Gone like that. No chips and no cracks. It's just the clear one. This is going to go pretty fast. It's just, Daisy button fan from Fenton. And where was the mark? It was someplace. I'm not sure where it was. It was like along one of these lines, I think. But anyhow, here it is. You just put like little pieces of cheese or little things, whatever, and hand them off to your guests. Here you go. Take one. And you can put it on your vanity. You could hold like jewelry, your little rings, etc., etc. And that's it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just really pretty. It's my last one. Last one that I think that I'll ever find. Getting harder and harder to find up in our area. There you go. 14 if anybody's interested. I'm not seeing any. So we're just going to go ahead and pass everything back to Trisha.
I know. Joe, you want to come up here? Here, I'll move that. Joe is just dying to come up here and say hello to everybody. Be careful, Joe. Be careful.
Boop.
Be careful of everything, Joe. All right. Well, now he's off. He just wanted to come and say a quick hello to everybody. All right. What am I doing? Oh, I've got a $20 start, and I don't know, cookie jar, kitchen jar. I don't know what to call this thing. It's a hen. It's a big hen that would look fantastic in your kitchen. But yeah, kind of a cookie jar. Somebody did do a nice job, and they put little pads on the bottom to protect the surface. But look at the beautiful details of the feathers. But I do not know who made this. No idea. Mystery person. And here is the top. Again, really nice details with the feathers. It is a larger piece. Oh, let me get the feathers going the right direction here. Oops. There we go. So you could use it as a cookie jar. You could use it as a little catch-all jar. Oops. Need to expand this out. It is about 8.5 inches long. It is almost 8 inches tall, and it's about 6 inches wide. So it is a little on the big side, but is a beautiful chicken. And that is $20.
That looks like that could be from Japan. There's no mark on it though.
Nope.
No.
There is no mark.
Good jar, yeah.
Could have had, those teeny tiny little blue Japan stickers. Yeah. They don't always stay on. So it's hard to say exactly where this was. It's very textured. You can really feel all of the little feather details on here. It's really a nice feature of it. So it is big, $20 on that one. And if you don't want the little felt things on the bottom, they just pop off. All right, we're passing and we're going to Denise.
I sent you an email, PEEWEE.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if I got it right. There should be 2 attachments.
Oh, okay.
This is an old lamp. It's really heavy, and it again needs to be rewired. It doesn't look brittle or anything, but it's the old wire, and it's somebody added a plug, but it can be $18. It's real heavy. I bet it's got a little dent there. I know it's over 3 pounds. I got my scale. I got stuff sitting on there, but it's I don't know if it's brass or what. That's weird. It's not magnetic down there, and then you get to there, and it's magnetic. That's kind of different. It's magnetic up there, but down here it's not. I don't know if it's filled with something to make it so heavy, but it does look brass. And this is part of the design, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's a part of the design or a defect or what. But I just wonder if it's filled with something to make it so heavy. I don't know, like sand or something. I don't know. But it's kind of interesting. And the top of the light goes every which way. It's like if you want to, you're reading and you're like, oh, I can't see. I'll just tip it that way a little bit. Yeah, it is heavy, Susan. If somebody breaks into your house late at night and you're looking for a weapon,
sweetie,
I'd go for this. And it's got a lot of nice design in it and stuff. And it's interesting. I don't know what its story is. And the bottom is covered with felt, which is a good idea because you're going to scratch things up. But I don't know if this is the original hardware on it or not. It might be because it has that old clicky noise. So I can get it shipped. Well, I can get it packed up tomorrow, and I'll send you the invoice. And then if you pay, I'll ship it out Monday. And okay, but I'll pack it up first thing in the morning. It's not gonna be hard to pack because everything's kind of in the little cubbies, so it shouldn't be. I know it. I know, Randy. Somebody messed with the old lady that had this lamp in their house. Their head's got the same dent that matches this. It's like they're melded into one. So, but we can pass on this cute little lamp. I just think it's kind of different. Oh wait, Becky's in for 18.
Becky's in, so
we
will count that down.
Yeah.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Thank you, Miss Becky. I appreciate it.
Congrats, Becky. I love that piece. That was fantastic.
It's
I
kind
love
of cool.
lamps. I
Yeah.
have so many lamps.
Mhm.
Lamps and lamps. If I showed you my lamps, that would take hours. Oh my gosh. Everybody, I have some Murano for you. And this is a piece of Murano that is very hard to find. And I'm going to be asking for $36 plus tax and shipping because this is a high price piece. It is vintage, and I got this in the 80s. And what I have here is my Murano desk clock. It does work, and I'm going to tell you the story about this. Hi, Buying Space. Thanks for coming in.
Good night.
We are on item number 14. Item number 14 is this Murano clock. Starting bid is going to be $36. The price does not include tax and shipping. I got this, gosh, years ago. And the story behind this Murano piece is that up here you have a blue moon, and here is a snow-covered mountain. Blue moon over snow-covered mountain. Oh, my finger's in the way. Almost. Just stop the second-hand timer. And here's your millefore in the center between the moon and the mountain. And the reason why that I have this a little bit low is because we have no cover for the battery on the back. But we also have an issue with this hand right here. When I was getting it shipped back when I got out of the military, right here you can see this. I got a little bit of a dent mark on it, but these both are flat. The second hand has a little bit of an angle to it. You can see that it still does work. This does work. It'll be shipped without the battery, of course. And that is the story about this piece of Murano. It's a blue moon over a snow-covered mountain, and I'll give you a little bit more of the detail on the inside, where you can see where that little dent right here that occurred. I did flatten out as much as I could. You could still tell the time right here. We have 10:15 California time. If you're interested in this piece, I can also have this verified by 2 other people that this does work. If you don't want to wait around, I'm not going to wait around and show the other hands moving. But there you go. Very hard to find Murano desk clock at, let's see, did I have this written down? Probably not. No, I did not. This is about 4.5 inches tall by 4.5 inches wide. 4.5 inches tall, 4.5 inches wide. For my own collection off of my fancy desk, this has to go to a good home. $36, that's all I'm asking for this Murano. Oh, and right here's the sticker. Let's see if I can do this without messing anything up. Right there's your Murano sticker. Okay. Oh, thank you, Susan. Yes, thank you. Yes, I had a wonderful time when I was in the Air Force. Fantastic time. Any interest? $36 starting bid. If not, I'm going to go ahead and set this down so nothing bad happens to it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pass.
That is a fun piece.
Isn't it beautiful? I had to have it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay. Passing on this. Goodbye.
All right. I'll let you guys think about that. I had to go get Joe some food, and then Faye decided to step in front of me and almost trip me. It was fun. It was a fun little adventure. All right. I have a necklace and earrings set. This is going to start at $15. Now, if you want to wear this to Walmart, wear it to Walmart. It'll go great with your slippers and your stretchy pants.
Wow.
But this is a beautiful silver tone and lovely blue. And I just attached the earrings here so you could see them, but there they are. They are post earrings. So if you don't like hook earrings, these ones are the nice posts.
Yes, also Target. Target's a good place to
Target, yes. Yes,
you might be a little bit
absolutely.
more appreciated there.
But yeah, where are your pretty jewelry? Where are the blingy stuff out there?
Mm-hmm.
But you get both the necklace and the earrings, $15. And the necklace is, let's see. Well, that right there is 17 inches, but it does have a really long extender. So you could definitely go out to like 20 inches if you wanted to, but I'll show you how that looks on. You can see that does have a nice drop to it, and it is very adjustable. And yeah, you don't always need special occasions to wear fun pieces like that. Wear it to the farmer's market. Thank you, Susan. But see, look at that. Look at what I'm wearing. You could be wearing that too. But it's got lots of fun little bling to it. And the earrings are really pretty. Ooh, turn around so they can see your sparkle. There they are. So a nice, slightly lighter blue. And
I can put my hair up for it, Randy.
That is 15. But we will pass on that. And we'll go to Denise.
I've got a mahjong, I think is how you say it, set.
Yep.
And the little pieces are wood. And then they've got a piece of paper glued to the top. And the glue has really let go on a lot of them. So, all you have to do is just be glue them back down. The little pieces they measure about 1 1/4 inches by 3/4 inches. And this can start at $12. But I think this is the original box, and it goes, I'm not sure how many levels there are, probably 1, 2, 3. I think there's probably 4 levels of tiles. And then it comes with the original dice. And I've never seen these. I guess I've never played the game. I know you match the pieces, but I thought maybe these were a separate game. But they say mahjong on them. Oh, let's see. Get it right side up here. I can't see. Life would be different if you could see well, I think.
It would be.
It would be easier. Oh, there you can see it. And I don't know, they all have little numbers on the side, and then the I don't know, and then the back's plain. But these, I think, kind of like bingo cards. I think you could do some kind of cool crafting with those. And they're kind of that same, they're pretty.
Those would be fun for crafting. You're right.
And there's this whole box here is, I don't know how many there are. Yeah, but I don't know what you do then with these, Poppy. I don't know. But this box here is filled with these things. So I didn't count them. And I have no plans of counting them in the future. It's like, that's just what you see there. And I think this is the original box too. And there might even be some kind of fun crafting in those too. But I mean, if you wanted to sit and glue that, it would be fairly easy. just a little time consuming. But you can tell they weren't ripped off. They're just, the glue is just dried up and gone away. And I know I've always seen the nice like Bakelite sets and stuff. I've never seen a wood set. And I mean, I would prefer to have a Bakelite set, but some of them are still glued on, but you can tell it wouldn't take much to just pop right off. Oh, thanks, Sabrina. Yeah. The silver house. Okay. I thought I had my email up there. I guess I don't. But yeah, just email me. But anyways, you get all of it. And I think these little discs, I don't know why I'm so smitten by the stupid little discs, but that looks like a button. 1, 2, button my shoe. And that looks like a 6, but it's not. It's 6, 7, it's like 10. So anyways, but that can come back on the speed round.
All right.
Next up, item number 15. We have a piece from One Blue Marble. And while I'm showing this to you, if Trisha, if you can, go ahead and read the guy's bio to everybody while I'm holding this up, and I'm going to show this. This is luxury vintage. Starting bid is going to be $19 plus tax and shipping. What we have here.
Grabbing the link also while you're showing that.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. This is a Von Nelson piece. He's known as One Blue Marble. O-N-E Blue Marble, not the number 1. It has to be the letters O-N-E Blue Marble. And this is one of his pillow boxes from 1994. This is vintage. It is ceramic. And on the inside, we have this fantastic yellow, bright French yellow glaze. And his marking is here on the bottom. And this is how you can tell. It is a circle with the letter M. And how you can tell his pieces usually are, you see all these little white dots that are applied here on the ceramic. Oh, I forgot what the term is, but there's a term that's used for applying these the white pieces. It's slipping my mind. But,
so like Moriagi? Is it like?
What's that again?
Is it like Moriagi?
I think so. Yep, Moriagi. Another distinction of his pieces are the tops right here. So here are the feet with no chips and no cracks, no issues. Original felt, no cracks. There are no cracks along. This is, of course, that's just the way that it was carved, the way that it was made. And I'm not sure what the hole was for here. Obviously, it's not meant for hanging, but maybe that's just something for part of the process for making this. I'm not sure. So, Trisha, if you can, go ahead and start reading this off about his bio to everybody.
Well, let's see. You pretty much covered everything. Let's see. His real name is Von Nelson, and he is known for his pieces as One Blue Marble. The link that I put in there, and I'll put it in again, will show you his Squarespace account page along with his store. His items are luxury, and you happen to have one of his vintage items.
Yep. This is an old one. Very good, very expensive, highly collectible. A lot of his pieces usually sell out like that. Holiday specials, gone. Yes, $55 up and up. Those are for the smaller ones, usually maybe like this size. This one is pretty big. I did have the measurements. I thought this was like 4x4, 4x4 inches for each side. No, actually they're 5x5x5, 5x5x5. And the height on this is about 5 inches. It's a great little hiding piece if you wanted to hide some like fancy jewelry. You can hear how loud it is because it is ceramic. So I love all of the detail of the yellow petals, the little red pieces that are on the inside, the vines, just beautiful. And like I said, I'm only going to be asking for only $19 plus tax and shipping. If you want to grab one of his pieces, do it now or come back later on. Take a look at his website, take a look at his bio, and you'll recognize how fantastic this piece is. Usually, yeah,
Great price.
Yes, his holiday pieces sold out. Every year that I go back and I look on, I'm just amazed at what he comes up with. Just beautiful, stunning pieces. I think he's in Arizona now. So there you go. This is a one blue marble piece. Thank you, everybody, for looking. Like I said, if you're interested in this, come back. I'm going to be asking for $19 plus tax and shipping.
Yeah, don't sleep on that deal.
Okay.
That was a great deal.
Thanks for looking.
And an item you're probably not going to find
Nope.
out there in the wild very often.
Nope.
Yeah, especially at that price. All right. I've got a Scotty. It is a Jim Shore Scotty.
Wow.
Look how cute he is. So he's got the beautiful base that you kind of expect to see with the Jim Shore pieces. They are so beautiful, but look at the little plaid on the Scotty. Isn't he cute? Looks like he's wearing plaid pants back there. And he does have little eyes. He's got a cute little nose, his sweet little ears. And then on the bottom, it is Jim Shore, kept the original tags on there. Although I'm not sure, does that say a year? It's so faded. No. But it's like a barcode that isn't quite a barcode on top of a barcode. So he's not huge, but he is a super cute little Scotty. I know. It is like Toto, isn't he?
Yes, Randy, you should snap it up.
But I love the design across the base. That's great. And it's got like that kind of complementary purple without being a total match, but then it's also got the green that matches the plaid. So very complementary colors to the plaid.
It's like he's got a coat on. Isn't it, Becky? It is.
So the Jim Shore Scotty, and he is just $12. All right, we will pass on that. And ooh, Denise has
I was feeling kind of lazy. I laid it down there, and it's like the camera was still there, and it's like, well, we'll just show it this way. Yeah, it could be $12. I think it's more just for display, and it's got the I'm not sure. It feels leathery case that matches it, and I have no idea if it works. There's certainly no guarantee it works. And it comes out of the case. You just turn that little screw on the bottom, and it comes out. And that's the lens. It's a, let's see. Sometimes the lenses are more important. It's made in Japan. It's a 50 millimeter. I don't see the aperture on there. That's right, Susan, because something like that's not going to come around just every day. And it's fairly clean. It probably could stand to be cleaned, but I just don't know as though it works or anything. I mean, I certainly wouldn't guarantee it. But But it's fun for display. A lot of people kind of decorate with these old cameras and stuff. And I don't know. I think the battery is for the light meter that's in there, and I'm sure that battery is dead and gone. Got a tripod holder. God, back in the day, these cameras were, oh man. Oh, it's got a timer on it. Now I've set the timer. Now I can't get it to. Anyways, $12 just mostly for a display piece. And I mean, if you really, really want to see if it works, you could mess around with it and see if you could get it working and stuff. So, and it's got the nice case. And we can pass on that. I don't see any interest in that.
All right. We'll pass on that.
Up next, item number 16 for my round. We have number 16. I have a USA planter. This is vintage, and it has like this. It's like a soft green ash drip glaze, and this is more of like a dark brown forest glaze. Okay, so now we're getting more of the colors that are coming in true. This is more, it's true color right here off of my lighting. This is more dark brown, green, and ash, bluish gray swirl. Here's the inside. I've hardly even used this. What I like about this is that when the Christmas time, when you use for the contrast, when you use the berries, like the red berries, you can go ahead and pop them in, and they show up a little bit brighter when you have different colors of reds and greens inside this.
Yes.
It's really nice.
Oh, nice.
And right here is your mark. CP4808. I have no idea what that even means, but it is USA. And we have no chips and no cracks at all. It's just a rough edge. And that's what I'm just asking for. If anybody would like this for $20 plus tax and shipping for this vintage planter made in America, this can be yours, and you can do a fantastic Christmas display. You can fill this with snow and make it like a little scene with people playing like snowball fights or skiing or whatever. You can put your fake styrofoam stuff inside, put your little berries, make a fantastic little Christmas display. And this was almost 8 inches by 5 3/4. 8 inches by 5 3/4. Not that big. Oh, that's the mold number. Yes, that could be the mold number. That's correct.
Oh, yes. The CP molds are the best.
Okay. 4808 USA. There you go. $20. That's all I'm asking for this. $20 plus tax and shipping.
Got great retro colors.
Okay.
Really great retro colors on that one.
No interest. I'm not seeing any interest. It's going to have to sit down next to me. If you're interested, this is going to be item number 16 on the recap. Thank you, everybody.
That is an awesome piece.
I love it. It's going to go.
That's a great shape. I love the base. I love the way that the base is kind of its own little separate thing going on there.
Penelope, I would hold something if it's something of mine you're thinking of.
All right, I've got a $14 start on this beautiful vase. This is a tiara glass vase in a nice, rich root beer amber. It's got this really cool design and this kind of ribbing alternating. I think that's a crack. I swear the things you see, no, it doesn't go.
Looks like a flaw, just a.
I did not see that before, but I don't think it's not on the inside. Maybe it's just a straw mark, although it doesn't kind of look like it. Huh. All right. Well, now that I see it, and I can't unsee it now.
Randy wants it anyway.
Randy, are you sure? Are you sure? I will show it all. I will show it all to you.
It's
and
beautiful.
Hi, PC.
Hi, PC.
So let me show it go. The ribbing goes all the way down. It feels very, it feels very structurally sound. It doesn't seem like it at all.
Yeah, it's probably a straw mark.
It's a little bigger than I usually see, but straw can be big too. So
straw was big that year.
You retracted? All right. Thank you, Randy.
It's just beautiful.
Yeah, it is really nice. And believe me, these things with straws do kind of stay in my collection for a little bit, and I don't mind keeping that one. So I will do some more investigating. If you want to take a chance on it, it will be bringing back for the speed round. Show you. All right, let me see if I can find it again. That'll be the trick. Let me see if I do it like this.
There it is. There it is.
There. Okay.
No, come back.
So it is right there. And there. And there. But I'll show you on the inside, there's like nothing. And if I put my hand in here, I feel nothing. I feel nothing. So it goes, let's see, it goes from here to here. So from there to there.
If you like tap on it, like, you know, it doesn't have that dull sound. Not really.
No, it has a little, it has a ringy sound to it. Yeah. There you go. Think about it, Randy. Think about it. I will bring that back for the speed round.
That's my job, Penelope.
I know it could be, Randy. It could be. And like I said, those kinds of things stay in my collection, and I don't mind sometimes.
Yeah, I'd be happy
stay in my collection because that's a pretty one.
Yeah, I'd be happy to have that in my collection. This is $10. It's one of those little houses that says Heather Gold Mine on the side is what it's signed right here. Heather Gold Mine. And I think you put a candle or something up in there. And when I put my light up in there, it shows it kind of lit up. And it's got two little house plants hanging from the side of the house. It's got windows on the side. Windows on the side. It's got windows on the back. It looks really kind of fun with the light in there. Without the light, I mean, it's okay, but it's just awful cute. And those plants, they really want to boing on the side. And it's got a little kitty cat sitting down there by the front door waiting to come in. It's like, meow, where's the Temptations, Mom? And it's just kind of a cute little house. And it is 8 inches tall. So
I love that commercial when that Christmas commercial when the kid that shakes that little bag of the treats and he's shaking his box and the cats all start running out because they think that he's shaking the little cat treats. They start shaking him through the street.
Yeah.
Oh, that gets me every year. It's the funniest thing ever. Oh, I love that commercial.
I haven't seen that. Of course, I guess I don't watch enough TV. I think it had a light with it at one point because it's like got where the cord goes. Somebody said that they came with like some sort of base. I don't know. But I thought for $10, what the heck? You know? Yeah, these things could just drive you to insanity if you move it around a lot. You could keep your $100 bills in there hidden away.
But there's a window. It's not very hidden.
But people don't see the obvious.
True.
You know, you could be so obvious about something, and if you're just kind of like nonchalant, like they like kind of don't notice it. So we could pass on that.
That is very true. And Randy, I'm trying to understand your comments, but you're talking a little too cryptic for me. So
me
I'm
too.
not,
I was like,
not quite understanding. So try one more time.
Good night, Michelle.
Night.
Thanks for cutting in, Michelle.
Good night, Michelle. I'm glad.
Hey, everybody. I know that lighting, vintage lighting and stuff is really popular nowadays. And there's a doctor that I heard on YouTube, and a lot of people know what her last name is, but I'm not going to say her last name because I don't think that she'd appreciate it. But her first name is Doctor, and she said that in 2026 that Colonial Revival is going to be making a comeback. 2025 is when Art Deco is going to be having, I believe it's what, the 100th anniversary of Art Deco or something. Something's going on with Art Deco.
Okay.
And then in 2026 is supposed to be Colonial Revival. And that's what she said. And right here, what I do have is Colonial white milk glass hobnail, twist key lamp. And the top part does work. And here is your twist key. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to balance this so carefully. And this does work. I just had it plugged in over behind me a second ago, and it does have your little click, your nice little clicking sound. Brass, all your hobnail, no chips and no cracks. And here is your flute. If you would like me not to ship the flute, I could just go ahead and pop that out, and you could go ahead and find your own flute when you're out thrifting or whatever. But you want to have that, I'll go ahead and I'll ship that along with it. Otherwise, all of these pieces will all be taken out and individually wrapped. We have no chips and no cracks and no discoloration at all whatsoever on the inside. There's no ruffles on the top. It's just flat. You would see these displayed in front of people's windows, those really big fancy ones. This is a smaller version. The white part does not light up. It's only the top part, of course, because you can't put a light bulb inside this. And this is what I was asking for only $42 plus shipping and tax. If anybody's interested, let me know. This hardly needs any cleaning, just a few touch-ups on the brass, but no condition issues whatsoever. And your original cord is still the old brown cord. I'm going to set this down. No issues with turning it on or turning it off. And here is the cord. So it is pretty old. $42 plus tax and shipping. If you're interested, that is going to be item number 17. Number 17 on the speed round. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put this back down so nothing happens to it. Thank you so much, everybody, for looking. This is one of my fantastic milk glass hobnail pieces. I want this to go to a good home if you're interested. Thank you for looking.
That's amazing. That is in beautiful condition.
Thank you. Okay, go back it goes.
I have got a little soapstone bird. I will say, he's got like a little bit here and there. I don't know if that's after being made, during being made, but he's got some beautiful detailing. He's in purple, except for all of this, which is kind of cut out, a little cut out design on the sides, and then a cutout design down the center. Here is the bottom. So he does have a flat bottom he can sit on, and he is carved out of soapstone. So when he sits, he looks like this. Got his little tail up. He is about 5 inches long and about 4 inches tall, about 1.5. So 5 by 4 by 1.5. And he is a cute little soapstone bird. And that is 12. And we'll pass on that. And we'll go to Denise.
All right. I bought these things on YouTube, and one might ask why, and I don't have the answer. There's 2 locks, and they're Winchesters, and they both have the key, and it's a choice of the locks for $25. And I don't know what 6th level lever means, but Winchester is very collectible, no matter what, knives or whatever. But it has the original key, which I don't know if that says, I think it says Winchester on there. Yeah, it does. And it just says it on one side. And pretty sure it works. Yeah. Oh, it turned. Oh, there. Yeah, it pops open.
Wow.
So it's the key. Yeah. I know you hardly ever find them with the key. So
goodness.
And then the second one is also a Winchester, and it's heart-shaped. And back is plain. Thanks, Sabrina. And it's got the key. And the heart-shaped, people like heart-shaped stuff just because it's heart-shaped. And that one pops open too with the key. So, and that one, yeah, the key says Winchester on there too. It's kind of little, but it does say it. There. I mean, Winchester stuff is just crazy. It's just, so I'll leave the keys down here. And that's a choice. I know it. They're really cool. I mean, just for putting on a shelf and decoration. I kind of like the round one. It's just so, I don't know. And you can tell they've been used. Maybe they locked up Uncle Joe in the jailhouse with these. I don't know. So, yeah, I was in jail and they had that Winchester lock on my door. And this one's a lot thinner. It's not as bulky as this one. But you can tell. Hi, Jameen. How you doing?
Hi, Jameen.
But
yeah, we'll count down for Sabrina.
I know it. I've got little plastic bags for them, so.
Going twice. And sold to Sabrina.
Round, heart, or both? Uncle Joe was locked up in the attic. Yeah, I was really drawn to him. And here's my confession. I paid more than that. round, please? Okay. Thanks, Sabrina. Oh, is anybody interested in the heart-shaped one for 25? That one would be kind of a cool Valentine's thing,
Yeah.
kind of a lock and a heart, and. Woo, woo, woo. Anyways, if anybody's interested in that,
Okay.
yeah. Thank you, Sabrina.
We'll watch the chat and see if anybody pops in to claim that one. Oh, Pee-wee's got item number 18.
Item number 18, everybody. We're coming almost rounding out to the finish line. We've got a few more items coming up. And this item is going to be item number 18. And I have another Native Indian piece. And this is Navajo. And this is absolutely gorgeous. I'm going to stand up and show you this pottery. This is I'm going to say this is about 1/4 of what I'm asking for right now. I just want somebody to collect this. Anybody who's into collecting Native Indian pottery, this is for you. This is an E. Johnson piece. It is signed in the back. And what makes this so unusual is that Miss Johnson did not put down Navajo, and she did not date this. I don't understand why she didn't date this. But here is one of her pieces, and this is circa 2000. Very pretty, gorgeous. This is like a matte finish. It's just flat, and we have no chipping and no cracks whatsoever. It's just a nice, smooth, circular enclosure here at the top. And the only thing that I could find out of this whole thing was right here. Just a little bit of like scuffing. I'm not sure what that came from. Maybe like when I moved it up against the wall or something, when I put it up on a shelf. Nothing major. That's the only issue that I could really tell everybody about. Smooth, no cracks. I didn't do any repairs to this ever since I've had it. I'm only going to be asking for $38 for this piece, starting bid plus shipping and handling. If you're interested, this is true to the color that you're seeing here on my camera. You get all of these beautiful soft turquoise colors, natural earth tones, very nice greens. I just love the display of all of these swirls that she puts on. Fantastic pattern. It's just a repetitive pattern that goes all the way around. $38 if you're interested for this E. Johnson piece. The only information that I have on this, that it is Navajo. It is from around the year 2000. It's all traditional techniques. And like I said, the only thing that makes this unusual about her piece is that she did not completely put in Navajo or the date. But this is circa the time that she did make these. It was in the 1990s. This is vintage Navajo. $38 plus tax and shipping if you're interested. Oh, and my tie keeps coming off yet again. Anybody interested? If not, I'm going to set this back down, and you can type in number 18 at the end and grab this for only $38 plus tax and shipping if you're interested. Thank you for looking at my wonderful pieces of pottery. Thank you so much. It's going back down. We're going to pass.
Okay. Now, I originally thought that this was a glass bead necklace when I grabbed this out. I do not think it is glass beads anymore. I think that they are plastic beads because the green ones I think are reactive to light the way that that some plastics and resins are. So it's very possible these could be resin beads, but I'm going to show you. No, you'll not be able to see that. But the green ones here and the green ones, the orange ones in here light up. So I do think that these are either resin or some kind of blacklight reactive plastic. So I am going to do this at $5. $5 because it's not, with as cold as my house is, it should be cool to the touch, and they're not. But I really thought when I grabbed them that these were going to be glass, but they're not. So let me, as I was doing when I interrupted myself, was measuring these. 22-inch necklace. We're going to do this for $5. And I'll show you what I'm talking about with the fact that these little beads here, these orange and these green ones, they do glow under the black light. And like there and down here, those do glow. Now, a lot of plastics, a lot of resins, they do glow under the black light. So that's what I think is happening with this. This is some kind of a resin bead or a plastic bead. It is a nice, lightweight, very colorful necklace. It does have a clasp. It is 22 inches. And I'll show you what it looks like on, but we're going to do $5 on this one. There. And it's got great colors for fall. Purples, oranges, greens. Very nice colors for fall. And if you do like blacklight reactive, oh goodness, the lighting on the screen was messing with my eyes trying to get that clasped again. I don't think it's lucite. Yeah, I don't think so. But it's a good thought, but that's not, seeing it in person, that's just not where my brain is going to go, is the lucite. I don't think so. It just doesn't have that feel to it. But I love the colors for fall, which is kind of why I grabbed it, kind of thinking, especially with the weather we're having up here. Lois is another Washington gal. She knows it was cold and it was rainy and it was like the middle of October here. It was horrible. But thank you, Lois. I appreciate that. And let me get you in for the necklace. And I am going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lois. Thank you.
Congrats, Lois.
And I'm going to sell choice of these jewelry things, starting at $6. When those are hanging from your ears, they look like trees. Laying down, they want to like squirrel around a little bit. But choice, either get the set of Christmas earrings or the Christmas pin. And the pin's not marked at all that I can see. It's just or it's a pin or a brooch or whatever. But I don't see any markings on it at all. And I don't see any markings on these tree earrings. And these are posts on the back. But they're just kind of cool because they kind of,
those are cute.
Yeah. Oh, and that when you lay them down like that, the little green thingies want to misbehave. But anyways, yeah, when they're hanging from your ear, God, they do that. They flip around and they want to.
Thingies gone wild.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Well, thanks, Sabrina. But they're cute. They're just, yeah. And once you, come on, Mr. Earring. and then you do that, like
you're trying to do it one-handed. Yeah. That's not going to work.
And then they look good. So, and all the little stones are actually in the Christmas pin. I like to put these pins on my teddy bears. It hurts a little initially, when you stick their skin, but then once they stop crying, it's everything's okay. It's just,
Oh,
I know. Settle down, bears. It's just a little poke.
Oh,
Buck up.
no.
Buck up a little bit. I think we can call that down for Sabrina.
We'll do that. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sabrina. Yay.
congratulations.
Yeah, earrings or pin? Or both? Which one did you want, Sabrina?
Well, we'll keep earrings.
All righty. Thank you so much.
Excellent. And if anybody would like the brooch, just throw it into the chat.
Yep.
We have another kitty cat tonight. This is item number 19. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be passing on Auntie Coco. It's just not something that I'm interested in showing tonight. I'd rather just go ahead and show the Fenton kitty cat because this is an opalescent kitty cat, and we have the original sticker still on the bottom, and we have no chips and we have no cracks. And what's so beautiful about this kitty cat, believe it or not, and I was trying to find out from somebody who could explain this to me, what in the world is going on? Well, why does this have this kind of glow to it? I don't know if it's coming just because of my black light or what is going on, but look, you can see right here, it's just the opalescent, and then watch, boop, 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 you get that. It's almost like it's glowing a little bit with like a little bit of helium.
It is glowing.
So I found that quite unusual about with that. But this is Fenton, and it's just the opalescent kitty cat figurine. And I was only asking for 23 plus tax and shipping on these. Getting a little bit harder to find now. No issues whatsoever. And when I saw it glowing, I just thought that was just kind of strange because I never saw anybody else talk about that before. So I'm not sure if it's because of the ring that's here in my light. You can kind of see right there where the ring is, and then watch.
Is that do you know if your black light is a 365?
Yes. Yeah, okay. 365.
Well, Becky, who sometimes is with me, she is really like a Fenton expert. She'll downplay it, but she knows a lot about Fenton. And she even said, depending on the black light you use, sometimes the Fenton will glow more under like a 365 instead of the 395. It'll pick it up because of the glass that they use in it, and it will glow. So yeah, it will do that. And Denise, Lois would like the pin, the brooch.
Oh, thank you, Lois.
And Lois is in for the cat.
Lois is in for 23 plus tax and shipping on my Fenton kitty cat. Yep, and it's got a nice glow to it. Oh my goodness. No chips and no cracks, like I said, no issues. And we still have the original sticker. Thank you so much for bidding. She's going to go to a nice home.
That's an awesome piece.
Thank you so much. You can kind of see right through it. See like my hand, just a little bit right through it. Just a little bit of some clarity right through here. See that right there. So I'm glad that Lois is going to get this. Should we just count it down for Lois for 23?
Going once. Going twice. What are you saying, Mike?
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your cat. I'm sorry.
Lois got it. Lois Egan got it for $23. Thank you so much, Lois. You're going to love her. She's a fantastic little figurine from Fenton. It's coming to you. Thank you so much.
And let's see. I've got a don't do that. Joe gets obsessed with following my hand, and then I can't type because his nose is on my hand. It doesn't work that way, buddy. Okay, you are right on my items. Let me grab them. All right, I've got a $10 start. Stop. For 3 seashells.
Okay.
So you are going to get 3. I will show them to you. There is 1. Here is 2. And here is number 3. And then I'm going to get in closer and show you each one, but you're going to get all 3 of them for $10. I'll spin that around so you can see the pretty color. There is the spiral on top. There is the inside. Ooh, that's got a really cool spiral right there. No, Joe. No. We're doing a sale right now.
Animals are wild.
This one is 2 3/4 inches long. Then we've got this beautiful one, a little lighter colors. There is the inside, and there is the very long spiral. And then there is this really cool, looks like macaroni. It does have a little hole there. I don't know why. Something burrowed in there. But these others, they're all about the same size. This one's a little shorter, but they're all about the same size. So you are going to get all 3 of the shells for $10. Instant collection. All right, we will pass on those. And back to Denise.
Susan, I'm sort of proud of you in a weird way. It's like you showed total restraint tonight. You haven't bought anything. It's like, but that's okay. You can make up for it on the speed round. My next item is, it's a planter. It's a Swan's gold planter. And I thought it was a hobbyist piece. It's going to be $15. I thought it was a hobbyist piece at first, but at the bottom, I don't think it is. I can't remember which pottery company made their bottoms like that. But it's 7. I know, Susan. It's 8 inches tall and then 9 inches wide. So there's no chips, there's no cracks. And I've seen a lot of this gold stuff lately. I don't know what's going on, but the gold is like coming back around. And she's pretty clean in the bottom. May have had a plant in her at one time in her life. What is that? Oh, I thought that was a sticker. It's just a reflection coming off the planter part. But she's kind of pretty, kind of elegant. And if she doesn't sell, she's probably going to end up with a plant at my house. She looked good, like with a little philodendron, draping down over her side. Something like that. Don't argue. Don't argue with me. Anyways, I know, Susan, you could do it. You could buy something tonight. Just one little thing. That's all you have to do. Anyways, I don't see any interest in the golden goose. She could bring you good luck with your wealth and your money. It's the golden goose.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 3 on the bottom, right?
3 humps. I'm sure she would.
I think it's, watch your tail, please. I think it's Royal Copley.
Oh, okay. You got a big box, Becky, so I'm sure one more little thing, and I could pack stuff in there. So, all righty, Becky. Yeah, I've got all your stuff wrapped, but I don't have it in a box, in an appropriate box yet. So, but we can sure count that down for Becky Lou.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Thanks, Becky. And that was number 20.
That was.
Yes.
Congrats, Becky. Item number 20. Looks like we're almost down to the finale, everybody.
Yes.
Here we go. I have some MCM Deco salt and pepper shakers, or you get a choice of an Alta Glass control bubble paperweight with its original sticker still intact. Here is your Alta Glass sticker from Canada. And this beautiful control bubble pigeon partridge. Yes, it's a partridge. Starting bid $18 plus tax and shipping. You can choose either this. There are no chips and no cracks at all whatsoever. Already have somebody interested in Canada already asking about this piece. I have no idea what's going on, but Alta Glass, Canadian company. That's your first choice, 18. Second choice will be the salt and pepper shakers from Japan. They are marked, but the corks are on the inside. And I guess what you could do is get like some little tweezers and stick them in and try to pull them out, or a serrating knife, try to cut it in half and maybe shake out the corks later on. Your marks are quite a little hard to see here with this kind of lighting, so I'll do my best. Right there, you can kind of see that right at the top corner where the mark is. Let's see, one more time. There we go. So these were made in Japan or just Japan? Let me just check one more time. Made in Japan mark. These were the made in Japan mark. So you can get this pair as is. They do have production flaws, like right here. They hit it, and I guess they just tried painting over it. These are abstract MCM salt and pepper shakers. Kind of no idea on who the designer is, but I've seen other dishes that do have the same kind of technique with the brown, the yellow, and the green. So these are your first choice. Or you can have the Alta Glass partridge, $18. And also this too, for some reason, just very odd. I just wanted to show this again. Another one that has this light glow. I'm not sure if it's what is going on. Is it uranium?
It's the chemicals that are in the glass. Chemicals. Yeah, it's not like uranium, but there are chemicals in there that glow. Yep.
So you can just barely see it right there.
Fun.
So a little bit, yes. Thank you, everybody. I'm not seeing any interest, so we'll go ahead and we'll pass that along to getting ready to wrap things up. It looks like
it's fun when pieces unexpectedly glow.
Yeah, I love it.
It is a lot of fun. Now this you could use as an ornament, or you could just hang it in a window and have it be pretty. It is a pink crackle glass, and it does have a little ribbon here so you can hang it. It's kind of bulb, egg shaped. It does have a little bit of yellow, a light pink, a darker pink. And that's going to be $8. And it does have a little metal. Oh, you can't really see in there. You can kind of see in there. It has like a little metal piece that is like the little bulb part that like keeps it in there. so dark. Oh, there it is. You can just see those two little metal pieces right there. So a really pretty pink crackle glass.
Oh, Susan.
And it is 3 inches long. And it is hollow. So it's not a solid piece of glass. It is hollow, so it's not super heavy. I can hold it easily with my pinky. It's not weighing me down. So pretty Christmas ornament, or hang that in a window and let the light shine through it. So that is $8. All right. So that was the last item of the sale. So thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight. We are going to do the speed round where we are going to go through and show all of the items that are still available. If you're with us in the chat and you see something you like, shout it out. We'll get your name on the item. If you're watching on the replay, feel free to send us an email. Our email addresses are in the description down below. You can leave a comment on the video also. We will see it either way, and we'll let you know if that item is still available. But we are going to start with Denise, and she's going to show everything that's still available.
It's speed round time. I've got 2 of the Christopher Radko ornaments. And this one is number 54. And this one's number 55. And they're $15 each. And set the lower there so I don't break them. And then I've got the McCoy pink vase. I think it was 12 inches tall. No chips, no cracks, in good shape. And that's 20 American dollars. And I've got the ashtray, the mid-century modern ashtray. It does have some kind of flaws, which I don't know if I don't know what they are, but they're flaws of some kind. And I had 12 on that. That could be 10 for the speed round. And let's see. And then I've got the Texas Ware pink bowl. It's the large one too. It's a big bowl, and that's $40. And the Mawang game with the tiles, and some of the little tops need to be glued, like that one. It's just slid off, glued back on the wood block, and then it comes with the dice, and then these little round things that I have no idea what to do, but I think they'd be good for crafting. That's my take on the Mawang game. And Pentax camera. It's got the case, and that's $15. For the speed round, that can be 12 if you want. And the little house with the irritating plants plunking on the side by Heather Goldmine, and that's 10 American dollars.
You really sell that one, Denise.
You sound like Margie. Are you really trying to sell the stuff?
Oh, these plants on the side. Oh, they're going to drive you crazy.
Well, you're not going to be sitting and holding it, so you know.
No, you're not.
You'll be sitting. And then the heart-shaped gold Winchester lock with the key that does work. It's in good shape, and that's $25. And I think that's everything.
Okay.
With the kitty. That's right, Penelope. It has the kitty.
Speed round. Here we go. We're going to do the recap. Item number 1 was $20 for this West Virginia glass, cranberry glass opalescent vase. $20 starting bid with no chips and no cracks. That was the first thing. Second thing was the Empoli The Empoli swirl glass vase. Let me see. Oh, I'm just falling apart here. Give me 1 second. I think that I just put this back. Yes, I did. So the Empoli swirl glass vase. There was no chips and no cracks. Sorry about that, everybody. So here was the Empoli. And this was the optic swirl, and this one was only 27. Item number 7, that was $27 plus tax and shipping. Next item was the magic cart. This one was $23 plus tax and shipping, as is. Fantastic ceramic piece. Next item was the choice of my tea lights. And these were $11 choice. We have the bubble. We have the fall leaf. And we have the frosted brown. This was choice. Okay. That was item number... Let's see, the tea lights, item number 9, that was $11 plus tax and shipping for choice. The Madame Alexander Wizard of Oz was number 10. And this price, oh my gosh, I forgot what that price was on this one. Let's see if I can have any notes. No, I do not. We'd have to go back. So that was that one. That was item number 10. Number 12 was the duck. That was the museum quality piece. This is the replica. This duck, I was asking for $34. That is item number 12. And remember, if you see an item, and
Madame Alexander was $15.
It was 15. Okay, thank you. So that one was 15. Okay. Then, so we just did the duck. The duck was $34. The Fenton fan, I was only asking for 14. No chips and no cracks. Clear glass. And let's see, the Murano clock. This was $36 as is with no chips and no cracks. And I told the story about this being the blue moon rising over the Snow Peak Mountain. And there's your Millefiore design there in the center. And it does work. It'll be verified by 2 people. If you are interested before, prior to shipping, that it does work, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, and then next item was the one blue marble. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show this one more time. The one blue marble piece, I was only asking 19 to start the bid on with this. And if 2 or more people are interested, you're going to have to battle over this. One blue marble, I was only asking for 19. I got to set that down carefully. Okay, one blue marble, that was done. The planter, the USA planter, I was only asking for 20 for this planter. That planter was item number 16. Number 17 was the white hobnail lamp. Twist key hobnail lamp. Not sure if this is Fenton or not. This is item number 17. I was asking for $42 plus tax and shipping. Let me set this back. One second. Next item that we had up was number 18. And this was the Native Indian Navajo piece by E. Johnson, and this was $38 plus tax and shipping, if anybody's interested. And last but not least, we have the Alta Glass and the salt and pepper shakers. That was choice, $23 plus tax and shipping. We're not seeing any interest in any of these items. Thank you, everybody, for watching the speed round. I'm going to hand this back to Trisha. Thank you so much, everybody.
I think
Go ahead.
I think they're sleeping.
People might be sleeping.
Yeah.
I am notorious for putting people to sleep. But people do wake up at some point and they do watch back. So thank you guys for watching back this. All right. Okay. This is going to be a long speed round. Here we go. I have got the Winnie the Pooh birthday Lennox teapot. This is $40. Number one. The Morton Sahlberg Tawny Owl framed. It is signed by the artist. Right there, signed and numbered and dated. This is $225. It has like a fabric mat on it. It's amazing. The Viking swung vase. This is 15.5 inches tall. It is $55. Number three. Here it is. The Kitra Tree of Remembrance. This is a glass ball with a tree on the inside. Is big. This is $40. Number four. Oops, stay right there. The Lily Alexander enamel on copper plate. It is signed by her on the back. This is $22. Number five. The set of 6 glass shell spoons. They are $18. Number 6. The set of 6. Well, I've only got 4. There are 6. These are Sheffield, England knives. They are $22. Number 7. There are 6 of them. The mother of pearl necklace. This is a 22-inch necklace with this beautiful mother of pearl pendant and mother of pearl disco ball beads. 22 inches. This is $18. Number 9. The paperweight. Beautiful glass paperweight. No signature on the bottom. This is $15. Number 10. The hen. This could be a cookie jar, a catch-all jar. Don't know the maker. It is in fantastic condition. $20. Number 13. The silver tone and blue necklace and earring set. $15. Number 14. The Jim Shore Scotty. Thank you, Isabel. I've got you for number 13. Let's see, $12 for the Jim Shore Scotty. Oh, Sandra, you would like the teapot? Thank you. That's pretty amazing.
That teapot is so cool.
Number 15, $12 for the Jim Shore Scotty. And thank you, Isabel and Sandra. The Tiara vase that we think might have a crack in it. I'm going to hang on to that one. We're going to pass it. The purple soapstone carved bird. This is $12, number 17. Ooh, can I grab them?
Tyra?
The 3 seashells. They are $10, number 19.
Becky wants 17, I think.
Oh, maybe. Have you confirm that, Becky, just to be sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Becky. And then the crackle glass, pink and yellow ornament, or just dangler. That was $8, number 20. And I'm going to pull everybody back and share some links. And Denise, what do you have coming up next that people should know about?
Tomorrow, I will hopefully get invoicing and stuff started. For sure, I'll get your train, Patsy, and I'll get out the little metal house for buying spaces. Anyways, on Monday night, I'm with Lisa Fun Finds, 8 p.m. Central. And on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Central, I'm with Janine's. And I think I'm gonna do ephemera for that sale. And on Wednesday and Friday, I'm on with Margie, who's been in the chat tonight. Margie is Vintage Jewels, Gems, and Pearls. And then, I don't know. I think there's something else, but that's all I can remember for now. I think I've got some oddball sale coming up. But anyways, that's it pretty much.
All right. I've got the link in for Denise's channel, and I'm going to put the link in for PeeWee's channel. So please take a second and make sure you are subscribed. And PeeWee, do you have any sales or anything coming up?
Thank you, everybody. So can you hear me through my headphones?
Yes.
Oh, you can? Okay. So thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, Trisha, for hosting tonight. Oh, my gosh.
I know it's a lot of talking.
I'm losing my voice. I'm just overwhelmed. Thank you so much, Trisha. What a wonderful evening. We had such a wonderful time together. I loved it. Thank you so much, Denise, for being on with me again. We had such a great time. This was round 2 of us together.
You didn't embarrass me too bad. It's like I thought, oh my God, I'm gonna look like, oh, look horrible.
So wonderful. Such a great time being together with you both tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, everywhere, for watching us. We had such a great time. I was so happy to show everybody just a small little taste of my collection. Over 30 years of collecting vintage and antiques. We've got a lot more to show everybody later on. I don't have any plans scheduled. I'm going to just take a break until Saturday. Next Saturday, we'll be back on at 4 o'clock. And I think starting in September is when we're going to start our vintage Halloween. So possibly by next Saturday, we'll probably start showing our Halloween stuff along with some other goodies. So please come by. We'll be on at 4 o'clock PDT California time Saturday. If you haven't subscribed or anything, go ahead and check the link to my channel, subscribe. And it's always fun. We love everybody. Please come on by. I do previews a few days before each show. I show you the price and I show you each item, and I try to give you as much as a description as I can. Please come on by, subscribe, and say hi. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
And thank you. Yeah, thank you, Denise. Thank you, Pee-wee, so much for joining me tonight. Yeah, I hope everybody had a fantastic time. This was such a great evening. And I will be back on Monday at 11:30 Eastern time for my lunchtime sale. And then Monday night for my sale at 8 o'clock Eastern time, where Gina, Southern Siren Vintage, will be joining me. As soon as I send her the link, she'll be able to join me. But thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, we'll be seeing you
Thank
in the
you.
chats.
Bye.
Bye,